The demise of Gallic has left the world burning. Blood seeps through dirt saturated from slaughter. Balance is askew. Evil is winning. To restore this balance, the Twilight Weaver pulled what power she could spare to retrieve 5 threads from the Sea of Souls, desperately weaving the lines of fate. Now, these 5 reincarnations are the only hope Gallic has left at survival.
And we are live. Welcome.
This is live streaming, people.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We appreciate you coming in. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, fish to Advent Fat episode 2 of Saga of the Serpent and the Spider. All right, glad to have you all here today. Now that we're all here, I will give you a short recap of what happened last week. So, recap. Our wayward souls started by being pulled from limbo, the area between life and death, also known as the Sea of Souls. After they got styled on in their previous life and all died, they were pulled from limbo to Sutha, the land of the Weaver. Unironically, she was the one that pulled all of our heroes from their waiting line to get judged so they can complete a task. And this task wasn't a simple one. She wanted our heroes to seal up a rogue godlike figure known as Ouroboros that escaped their prison from the plane of Gallic with the cultivation of an organization with the same name. It created to conquer and consume the planet. So they were simply tasked to seal away a rogue god by this Weaver figure that summoned them from the Sea of Souls. While being tasked with this, she asked them to travel from the birthing pool, which they spawned from, to the Gilded Thread, the center of the land of Sutha, traveling along the river of Sutha as well. That being said, after they reached the city after several trials, meeting a frog, a mouse king, and various other little weird, tricky things that happened to our adventurers, they made it by flying on like some Sonic Hero shit straight over the forest, getting to the Gilded Thread, which was a massive tree that had several almost like buildings. It was almost like a treehouse city. And once they got there, they met the Oracle and they go right through the center of the tree, straight to meet the Weaver. That was what happened last session. But if you want to watch the full thing, please watch that. Also, we love you guys. And officially, we are going to start. So, we start with everybody essentially getting teleported from the Sutha to the center of the Gilded Thread to the center of this tree here, facing the Weaver. And that being said, as you guys are all here, all right, so all of you are sitting here face to face, but you guys are sitting in this massive open area, nebulous, filled in space and solar-like energies spouting about this open area. There's this like land or ground as far as you can see, but it goes on seemingly forever. You don't see an end to the area you're at, and as you look above, it's almost like this kind of skyish, strange place. In the center of this, or directly in front of you, you see the Weaver sits on a throne, seemingly made of space and light. And as she looks at all of you, she says to each of you, "Thank you for reaching me and surviving. You guys have all survived your trials, and I am thoroughly impressed. That being said, it allowed me to get a good judge of who you are and your character. I know and I feel confident that you will be able to the best of your abilities, try to complete my task. That being said, you have the right to ask me some questions, but I would like to reiterate why I brought you here and to give you the full picture as you deserve it for surviving your task. So, like I said before, the task was to steal away this rogue god, also known as Ouroboros. But judging from your actions, I must make this abundantly clear that your actions on the plane of Gaelic specifically must be to stop Ouroboros. The people, the land, the place comes second. I know that some of you have good nature and are good of heart, but no matter who you save individually, if you do not stop Ouroboros, all will be lost, and she will consume the plane and all of them will die as well.
Ren looks at, who is it? Felix.
And as she looks at all of you, you see that she snaps her fingers, and you see that on each of your ears is a single gold earring. It's not like big, it's like a single gold earring of a spider. And you guys get the gilded thread earring. This allows you to return or be returned from wherever you are in the world or worlds to the gilded thread by the Weaver. Also, there are some times where you also be able to use it yourself, but you feel as if you don't have that connection enough yet to do so. And as she hands you the old, she kind of just summons them on your ear. She says, "Please stand before me," as you guys are about 50 or so feet away from her.
Hey, check this out. I'm looking pretty good. Just doing a couple angles, just
The drip, look at that.
As he's just seeing a little piece of like of a shadow, since there's not a mirror in the middle of this galaxy.
yeah.
It's
Check myself out.
It's like doing a fuckboy
Shined up
face.
shined up the back of that big ass drum and looking into it.
He's sitting there like,
Man,
yes.
I'm pretty.
She looks at you all, and she does motion you to step forward if you'd like, as you guys are about 50 feet away from her. She extends her hands to all of you.
Live starts walking forward.
Same.
And as he starts kind of walking forward, he's just gonna ask, So Weaver, how is it that you chose us? I'm still confused on this whole. How does it that you decided what threads to pull?
She looks at you. She says, "That is an acceptable question. Each of you all are special souls. No soul is equal. And I reached into the powers that be of my domain and decided that these 5 threads that I pull would give me the highest chance of success in completing the task that I required."
So what's your beef with this Ouroboros guy? What he do?
Well, she is my sister or brother, depending on. She kind of thinks for a second. Depending on whatever concept you mortals tend to use.
Hey, I'm no judge. She can identify as whatever she wants. So it's a It's a family situation, huh?
That, and also, by letting her roam rampant, she will consume everything, including my home. Just look around you. I would not like that.
When you say consume, it's not like an all-you-can-eat buffet we're talking about. What exactly do you mean consume?
She will consume all the latent mana energy of the weave and the magic of itself. And all things is magic, whether it be the stone, the earth, the water. She will consume these, draining the plane of energy and life, leaving it as an abandoned husk where nothing will grow, nothing will live for all of eternity.
Greedy. Okay.
She looked at you.
And you're sending us to a plane that this Ouroboros has already started sucking dry? Is that the...
She nods and says, yes, I'm sending you to the plane of Gallic, specifically to the island of Kirka. This is very important. She has consumed 85% of the planet so far, and the heart of her influence or stronghold is on the island of Kirka. If you do not stop her there, which is where her prison is, I doubt anyone will be able to stop her in time enough for her to not destroy most or if not all of the universe, the multiverse.
So
85%.
we are chosen to go fight against gods.
We're chosen to seal them. She is immortal. There are little to any weapons that I know of that can actually truly harm a god. We are tied to concepts of reality, to domains such as trickery, light, death, darkness, void, earth, ground. Until those concepts are no longer concepts, it's very hard to actually kill a god unless you take its place.
Was Ouroboros sealed before?
Yes.
Where?
Yeah. She says Gallic. Gallic was created as a prison for Ouroboros, and then the plane grew around it to be habitable. But originally,
By who? Who was she sealed by?
me. So I tricked my sister into essentially consuming a sealing stone, and which she has not been able to actually get rid of, but she eroded away her prison. So if you can reconstruct her prison using magical means, specifically on the plane of Gallic, then you can do so. My influence is limited to the or the gilded thread. I cannot affect other domains as easily, especially the prime material planes or planets on the prime material plane. Gods have been restricted, and also extraplanar entities have very limited influence on the prime material plane.
85% of this place is gone. We have to go up against a god to rebuild a prison to lock this ancient evil away. Do we have any allies? Any homies?
She looks and says, there are those that will rebel as they know the truth. There are those that have been enslaved and captured by Ouroboros, the organization, and the entity. If you were able to free them, I'm sure they would join you as allies. There are small bits of resistance forces all in the Kirka, all in Kirka, but there are no distinct allies. None that call to me. The only people that I can recognize as allies are those that either join me as clerics or paladins of my domain, or specifically crowd prayers for me. They do not. So I'm not sure the accurate amount of allies you may have. So I have tasked you with, I plan on tasking you, sending you to the southern tip of Kirka, near this small work camp called Oliveberg. I hope that you can possibly gain some intel about Oliveberg and the surrounding work camps. As from what my divination has told me, that is the industrial engine, or one of them, for the entire Ouroboros organization. If you're able to weaken and free some of the slaves there, former people / slaves there, that would throw a massive wrench into her plans and possibly getting allies. The fates and the weaves and strings that tie all things together have deemed that that has the highest chance of success in getting the task of sealing Ouroboros.
So we
Clive
throw-
pulls the deck of cards from his pocket, starts shuffling it absentmindedly, one-handed.
So we start a rebellion. We get everybody to say screw this noise, and okay, that sounds fun. I have one really important question before we head off. Where's the bathroom?
She looks around and you see that she kind of waves a hand and she summons a spatial porta potty made of pure space, and it says, yeah.
How nice is this thing?
Looks like a police station.
It's made out of space, like stars in space.
Wait, so is there even a door?
No, it's not.
It's like see-through?
Wait, hold on.
He's
enter?
dropping trow and
Wow.
poofing in a star, literally.
Wait, do you enter?
Yeah, he's got to go.
Oh, if you go in there, then it would close. And you
Stick
see
my
that.
head back out.
New character.
New character. Who is this? He's like, I'm pooping in space. But also you see as well, Felix, that along the spatial kind of walls that are kind of, you see like images appear to help guide the process, of like, not like TV, but TV. You'll see like strange images to help ease the process, like you're like a sperm thing
Like-
or whatever.
Raise your feet in an elevated squatting position. Wow, this is nice.
Absolutely. It's just, you can stay there as long as you need to. And you can see that she would also summon some tissue as well. This is not,
Or
this
not
is
the three
post-COVID.
seashells.
And this is post-COVID, so they have tissue.
Is it the good stuff or the single ply John Wayne?
Oh, whoa. It's 3-ply. It's that good shit.
Good.
It's thick. Shit doesn't fold.
Blue bear on it.
Sharp bears on it. But yes, you guys see Felix. Yeah, we get sponsored by fucking Charmin. It's like, all right, guys,
I'm not mad at
We
it.
went
I'm
big
not
time.
mad either.
TP for life, baby.
Yeah, we'd be like the first D&D show to get sponsored by, like, all right, our first people. It's like, you know who's not buying toys issue? D&D players. All right, how do we market? How do we market to these guys?
You know what helps to absorb the tears every time your character dies? Charmin.
Free promo. Who this? But yes,
And if Bounty is listening, we'd like you too.
hey, we go. Hey, we're like pirates when we go to the highest bidder, man. But yes, as Felix is indeed pooping, what are you guys doing here? Because she just looks so absentmindedly as you guys are sitting here. It does cancel sound out too, Felix. So I mean,
You're saying we're not standing there just hearing him.
He didn't have to.
yeah. But yes, she sits there and she says, "Do you guys have any other questions?
We'll-
What happens if we fail?
I believe you fail. It depends on where you fail at. If you die, you return to the Sea of Souls. And the thing about returning to the Sea of Souls is that finding a specific soul is very hard. As I said earlier, I didn't choose specifically. I chose the 5 threads of fate that would be most successful. That changes with time. So if I do pull from the Sea of Fate again, it might be you, it might be somebody else entirely. Or also as well too, agents of Ouroboros also have known to steal souls as well. Those are the high-ranking members. Specifically, she would say, "Well, here," I says, she opens up like a small little port in the bathroom. specifically, I can at least tell you about the major agents or players of Ouroboros while we are here. So she would call out and say, specifically, Ouroboros itself also is known as the Eater of Worlds. Like I said, she's been trapped, a little expert as well. She's been trapped on the plane for thousands of years, but she formed a cult using her mental, almost like Cthulhu. You know how like Cthulhu has the ability to like influence those around on the plane on the world he's on because of like psychic influence. So she would tell you that essentially Ouroboros is doing the same thing. She influenced and used her powers to save certain people, and by doing so brought their favor, and then they formed also more people that gave their influence to her, drawing her power strength enough to where she had enough energy to essentially break free. And essentially the head of Ouroboros, the organization, is Stolas. Stolas is a mage, an archwizard, specializing in illusion and conjuration. And illusion and enchantment. Different person. He specifically is the right-hand man of Ouroboros self, and is the only person that directly speaks to her as far as I'm aware. She would say, I have heard that the warden of Ouroboros, or the organization, is also Veshulithis, the dragon.
Can I get a spell check on that?
Yep, I popped it up in chat in the Roll20. You see it?
Thank you.
Yes. Veshulithis, yeah. You know, I'm mixing up two different names. But Veshulithis is the second in command of Ouroboros. It is a adult dragon that has served.
Sounds German.
Does the heart? Is this a chain of command, like a corporate org chart? Is this like the head, then the heart, or are they at the same rank?
They're different ranks. She says that seemingly the organization sets themselves up similar to an image of a snake, being the most important. The head, the heart, the teeth, and the tail. Specifically, the heart is what kind of is the lifeblood, or almost the face of the organization. This green dragon flies over the entire island of Kirka and surrounding other places that have been destroyed. Basically sending edicts of Ouroboros, or specifically, that's weird for some. And yes, so the Green Dragon typically flies over the entire island, serving edicts to any of those that Ouroboros deems a threat, and handles them post haste. She's like the spear of the vanguard by herself. Next, we have the teeth, or the fangs, of Ouroboros, Primrose. Primrose was an elven princess turned assassin that gave over people in exchange for more power and knowledge. She is known as the left hand of Ouroboros. She had systematically assassinated several key figures of the world, causing a lot of places to go into anarchy, which allowed Ouroboros to take over and inflict their will upon them. She also is the head of several assassins as well. They don't have a name, as far as she knows, that Weaver tells you, mainly because no one has lived to know their name if they have a name. Lastly, we have the tail of Ouroboros. Cloclag is also known as Cloclag the Wrath. He's the hobgoblin leader of the army of cultists that serve, essentially that serve Ouroboros. They kind of are the boots on the ground, the guards, the soldiers that kind of keep the island of Kirka in order and keep the how do you say, like the slaves or servants?
Prisoners with
check.
jobs.
Yes, indentured serfs, servant, slave, whatever you want to say, in line. He essentially claimed over all of the hobgoblin places and not places. He claimed there were specifically hobgoblin clans and goblin clans, uniting them together under him after being gifted powers by Ouroboros itself. These are the head, the heart, the teeth, and the tail are the major leaders of Ouroboros.
You said they all reside in Kirkut, right?
Kirka, yes.
Kirka.
I mean,
And you're directly sending us into the heart of the beast immediately?
No, I'm sending you toward the southern tip. This is where she's still. And 1 second here. Assassination. You can show him the map in 3, 2, 1. So you guys show him this here. All right. So she is going to point here on the. I'm gonna move ship there. Gonna zoom in here. So on the bottom, I'm not sure if they kind of ship better or not, but essentially she says there are several work camps towards the southern point of Kirka. This is where mostly the servants and slaves exist. This is the least fortified area, as far as I'm aware, of their area of influence, because it's just slaves and serfs here, just enough soldiers to make sure that anarchy doesn't break out. This isn't the capital or any other major forts or any. This is just where they essentially grow food and harvest raw goods like lumber and quarry stone. This is more of the industrial engine, the things, the raw materials needed to keep an army or nation going.
When we get there, are we gonna stand out?
I'm sending you in essentially to the forest. The work camp of Oliveberg, you will indeed stand out because you won't be shackled. It is a work camp. All those there are in shackles. It is highly recommended that you observe, learn what they do and how they do things, and possibly influence or free those that you can, forming a contingency to either overthrow the work camp or to influence them. You cannot directly attack them head on. There are too many of them to just go in there guns a-blazing. You have to be smarter than that.
It's just like hunting. We stalk the prey. Watch its every move before the strike.
That sounds like a lot of work.
No fun.
At least it sounds like doing a job. No different.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, we'll see
Job
more
of
when we get
survival.
there. How about that?
She looks at Brennan. She says, "It is work, but I promise you, this will be more rewarding than waiting hundreds of years in limbo." That I can assure you. Also, guys, you guys are watching. I made this map, a baby. But she looked at you, Brennan. She says, "I did give you my blessing. Despite what you think, you're more closer to me than what you know. I see something in you, but maybe I see it myself. I'm not quite sure."
Is it the 8 legs? You hear the toilet flush.
Spider fluid?
It comes out.
Just stretch out her 2 legs and be like, I'm like 6 shy.
Oh,
And I got the 2, 1 on each side. I'm not sure what they can do yet. I'll like wave to you in one of them.
probably scratch your back. Have you ever had that scratch you just can't get?
I don't know if they curl that way though. Do you know what I mean? Like,
If they curl, that is some fucking like game physics shit right there.
because they come out like this, right? So like, how would they?
Yeah. You just come out like, just break your legs.
They don't have.
Do they do that?
They don't have rotating.
They don't rotate, right?
It's not Doc Octopus, man.
That's what I was thinking.
Your shoulders can do it. Why couldn't?
Okay, hold on, guys. Okay, this is fucking anatomy 101. All right, let's just look. Oh,
But can I? Now I need to know.
no, because they're in the center of your back, right? No, it's no fucking way.
How long
No
are
way.
they?
So they roll all the way back, and the little points just kind of stick in and go.
Okay, now y'all are fucking with me now. I swear y'all are fucking with me because now I'm fucking trying to figure this out. Actually, I'm looking up a spider. Fuck this. That's not how it fucking works, man. There's no way.
You can't just look at a spider specifically. You gotta look at like the
Spider-Man?
the spider,
Yeah.
the suit that Tony Stark made him, that the Iron Spider suit with the way that they come out the back. And,
I'm
like, the
thinking
throat.
about when Spider-Man turned into an actual like spider Hulk-looking thing and had the fucking limbs and shit. That's what I'm thinking about.
All right,
Because
intermission. We're watching the nature doc.
Yeah, like, all right, guys.
Documentary.
Like, hold on, I'm sitting here. Like, I don't think he. Okay, we'll discuss this later.
We'll table that discussion.
Yeah, we'll figure this out later. All right, but yes, she looks at you and says, "Do you have any other questions?" You guys are all geared up, and I will indeed summon you back here within 10 days to check on your progress, and so that way, any goods you may have or any information you may relay, I will know, and also allow you to. Also, will reward you depending on your success and your report. Do be aware that I do know if you're lying or if you're manipulating the truth. And she looks at all of you very seriously when she says that.
How many eyes does she have?
2. Yeah, I'll pop her as well. She looks very
Cross
similar.
my heart, hope to die.
She like I said, she's a lady made of, not for the people that's watching, she's a lady made of half starlight and half like a star. With each kind of eye being very differently. She's about 20 feet tall in this massive throne made of solar winds and starlight and stars and black holes and such. She never seems like she is fully in the dark or the light. She seems like she's made of twilight specifically. That's the vibe you get from her. She says, you'll be spawned, or you'll be summoned outside of Oliveburg in the forest, 1 second here, in the Tilwyn Thicket. And I'll put that in chat once you get there, because that's the whole thing.
I just have one last question for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Where did some of these powers that we have actually come from? Because I could not do half of this stuff in life.
You were given a portion of my power once we were linked. Your soul is directly linked to my own. By doing so, it has been strengthened. Despite you being a heroic soul, and for that you can be, you have the potential to get that, but essentially using my power as a jumpstart allow you to reach that potential much faster or directly. So I, if you look at you very seriously, influenced or manifested your souls to essentially be granted these powers.
So we're connected? Can you read
see-
my mind?
You look at her and you see like she wave her hands and you see that there's still threads. Like you see like it goes from no threads, you see threads sticking out of all of you directly coming to her. They weren't there before that you saw. They just waves her hand. And now there are 5 threads cutting from you to her.
Is it the same as the beginning when we were first spawned?
Mm-hmm. You're not pulled towards her, but yes, they are the same threads.
I'm gonna make mine taut and just like pluck it to see if there's a reaction on her end.
If you try to,
You not
assuming
remember what happened last
yeah,
time?
you just try to go through it and roll me a con save.
What happened last time?
Well, he's only 17. He doesn't know any better.
She's only 17. With the 16 fail, you feel crippling pain. You feel a massive psychic shock. You are stunned for the next 1 minute.
Helix was like going to do the same thing, and he sees it. Oh, nope.
I'm done with that.
He's like, so you're like, there's like pain. I'm like an electrical shock rushing through your body right now, preventing you from speaking or your nerves interacting at all. You're almost like yeah, it's tasered. But it's like it's deeper than just a physical. It's almost affecting your soul, as if your body is getting your body, mind, and soul are getting blasted with so much information that's overriding all of your mental, physical, and spiritual senses.
Wow.
Friend's gonna use her spider leg to be like, "Hello, are you there?" And then she got a smirk when she sees that he can't move. Yeah.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. It's
like pokes him between the eyes a couple times with the little tip of the spider leg.
She said, yes, I highly recommend not touching the threads while they're visible to you on this, while it's visible to your mortal coil. Mortals are not able to handle the divine energy of gods or godlike beings. He's very lucky. He had a chance to, above table, yeah, if you nat one that, you probably would have that, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you. So good thing you did nat one that. Hey, as she tells you that his being was directly touched divinity. And those that are not prepared or those that do not achieve apotheosis can be irreversibly scarred if they touch divinity for too long or are exposed to it.
So is this that's not going to stay there once you transport us, right? Like we can.
No, you can move.
Okay. That would make it real hard to sneak anywhere. Just so you know.
Or these earrings, right? If there's a bunch of slaves and they see a gold earring, that might cause some problems. I've never worn anything so nice in my life.
She looks at you and says, well then, good thing I've made you strong enough to beat off common slaves. If not, then, well, you weren't fit to succeed anyway. And she looks at you and she says, and this will be the last question, well, this last call for any questions before I send you to the thicket.
So we just woke up. And you gave us just enough power to beat slaves, but why couldn't you just make us that much more powerful to face the enemies that we're going up against?
She looks at you and she says, power without experience is meaningless. You need the experience of having power to use it accurately and appropriately. It's like giving a child a rocket launcher, if you know what a rocket launcher is.
But isn't time of the essence?
It is. So get stronger. She looks
Ren's got that visibly confused look
like get good, kid.
She looks at you, she says, so get stronger.
You okay, lady?
I'm ready.
She looks at you and she
Come
says,
out of my stasis.
Yep, it's been a minute.
Okay, Hunter?
You okay, dude?
That looked pretty rough.
Do it again.
I wouldn't recommend it at all.
Third time's the charm.
I do have one question. Is there anything that you could give us to aid us in this journey before we leave?
She points to all of each of your individual magical items that you guys started with. She says, what did you choose, assassination?
Hunter's bow. Is that what you're talking about?
She points at your bow and she says, that was a gift from me. And she looks at all of you. She kind of just highlights them individually, whatever items you picked. And these were gifts from me specifically to aid you in your journey. Like I answered earlier to Rin, you must draw your power naturally. Power given is not used as efficiently or as correctly from those that have earned it. This is proven time and time again. You must earn your power.
You mean this thing? I've been using it as a drumstick this whole time. What does this thing do?
She looks at you and she says, that is a wand of guidance. It will allow you to use the minor cantrip guidance. It allows you to aid your allies and improve their wits, skills, strength, and abilities when they need it the most. But be wary. It has 3 charges, and if by chance it may turn into a wall of resistance and back and forth. It is a minor item of minor power, but I believe it will aid you greatly in your journeys. So you might have any questions about the item that they picked or that we were given?
Just wondering where they came from. I never really carried anything quite so fancy for a dagger before.
It is indeed a fancy dagger. Be wary though. The dagger has the ability to play souls from life, and use that energy to enhance your magical properties and power.
You got a soul-stealing knife?
He kind of moves it away from his chest just a touch, like gets a little bit more fabric from his vest up underneath it, sets it back down.
He's like, I'm shouldn't keep this by my heart. She looks at him and says, do you have any questions about your item?
Are you just a fan of dogs? Or she pulls up like the small tin image of a dog, like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, trade it?
Well, it's quite useful to maybe as a distraction, or it does follow your orders. Being able to summon a dog could prove useful to you, depending on the situation.
She'll look at the fig.
And she looks at you. She says, "This will
Is
allow
that
you
a magic word?
Yes.
Focus.
It is now." She snaps her fingers, and the command word for is hocus pocus, which has been granted.
Thanks.
You are welcome. It was a really good command word. I'm sure very few people I'll say that word.
Hocus pocus? What does that mean?
I don't know. You were just the first words that popped into my head. I'm assuming it's from this lady.
Yes, it is also a as they say, a play, and she pulls up the Hocus Pocus movie and kind of pulls up on on like a spatial TV behind her. It also comes from this here. This is from the plane of Earth.
The first scene is amok.
It literally filled with copyright music. We're just like, all right, and mute. It's like, all right, guys.
Hey, you don't want to mess with Disney.
No, hell no. Dude, they copyright worse than Nintendo. Holy. But yes, she would show you the movie Hocus Pocus in all its entirety.
Hey, where did that tall one go?
She looks at you and she says, Isla had some issues with her body that needs to be corrected. I will send her with you as soon as that has been corrected. It will take a day or two.
Should have sent her to me. I could have fixed any problem she had with her body.
You're probably the reason why she's broken.
She's looking at you strangely. Last I checked, looking at your soul, you don't have any affinity for medicine. What does that mean?
Got an affinity for a couple things.
She
never mind.
She looks at you strangely. You do. Actually, you are highly skilled in the variety of the topics. Hopefully that helps you in the future.
Vibe starts laughing, hits Felix on the shoulder for a second, goes, she's still carrying around those melons.
Damn it, that's right. Hey, we need some food, right? I've only got this prickly fruit.
She looks at Hunter and she says, you are getting transported to a forest. There presumably will be game there. I could give you some food, but I assume that you having a literal hunter here will be an insult.
I don't rely on anybody.
But if 85 if 85% of the place is desolate, why wouldn't and he starts to kind of look back for a second. Why wouldn't your sibling not have gotten rid of all the wildlife too? I don't.
Because the people there also are working for her. They need to exist. They eat.
Okay.
Well, whatever the case, I'm ready. He'll strap up his backpack, like tie it tight, like his first day of school. Like, let's go.
Mom, I have my information card. I promise. It's on my back. my back. Is everybody ready to go? To the rest of you all.
Again, the deck of cards comes out. He just starts shuffling one-handed. Look around. Let's do it.
I'm ready.
All right. As you leave.
Take a deep breath.
Grab Ren by the elbow. Let's go.
Oh.
All right. You are officially leaving the Gilded Thread. And as you leave here, you will be sent to Tailwind Thicket. And yeah, let's do this. There we go. Let me move you over. All right. And let me describe the scene for you all. As you land, hold on, sorry. Here, hold on. You land with a massive thud. As you move from the spatial portal, as a massive opening in space appears and just swallows you up. And you see the Weaver waves goodbye as you guys go through time and space. And you guys essentially appear 15 feet above the ground as you guys are just falling as you see grass and dirt appear around you. And you are sent. 1 second. You are sent here. Let me move over to the map. All right. Can all of you see on the map?
Yeah.
And what was the name of this?
It is the I'll put it in chat here.
Thank you.
Actually, I'll make it visible. Actually, so players, you know, yeah, the Tailwind Thicket.
Okay.
All right. You guys land here. There are several massive pine trees around there. Well, not several. There's hundreds of pine trees around you as you're in this dense forest. You hear, as you guys appear here, the fading voice of the Weaver. You are roughly 1 day from Oliveburg. Travel north. We'll travel due north to reach Oliveburg. And as she says this, her voice fades. And you guys are officially on the plane of Gallic. So you have 10 days before you return to Sukta.
Dead stick it. Can't see anywhere around us.
No, you can see around you. It's just not. It's just pure trees.
Okay.
You can see around you.
I'm gonna start walking toward the north.
It is also, well, the time is well. It's early day. I would say maybe 7, 8 a.m. roughly. It's pretty early in the day.
So
Considered a
travel
new
at
dawn.
night?
Just real quick above table. Considered a new dawn then.
Yes, you guys get the full benefits of a long rest.
What's the best way to travel in some such I know Felix is a city kid. I'm a city kid. What's the best way to travel in this stuff?
With my
Well,
feet, I hope.
Because the trees are so dense, we travel in single file, stay within my footsteps, try not to make noise. But I do suggest we travel close to night as possible to conceal ourselves from our would-be quarry.
Okay. Well, I guess lead on, sir.
It is 7 in the morning, so I think it's too light.
So what shall you do? You guys are in the center of a forest. There's sounds of animals around you. This forest looks very healthy. ponders by looking at it. The trees look healthy and well. The grass looks very well. You see cut trees around you, but not enough to where it would actually endanger the forest or deforest the forest. It looks like a pretty healthy forest.
Well, where are we heading off first? I guess we should set a destination before we.
Well, he said go due north. Due north is that way, and he will point northward. But do we want to make camp until dusk? Maybe hunt, get some food?
Sure. I mean, seems like we'd waste a whole day. I'm okay for now.
Oh, man.
So you want to travel? We want to go north now.
Let's
I'm
why don't
ready.
we start on our way? Move in a little slow and see what we hear and what we see, and if something, I don't know, catches your senses, we slow it down a bit.
Very well. This way. Start heading north.
All right. As you head north, for an counter, give me a d20. There is I'll say a 50% chance you might run into something. All right, Nat 1. Who is this? Somebody roll me a perception check.
What I got? I have.
I have
3.
a 6.
I'm not proficient.
I don't know.
Okay, sounds like me then.
Yep.
Doesn't make sense. You're leading.
Yeah.
All right, with a 12. Let me just double check something right here. Let's go D20 right quick. Another mod. Yep. Hunter, as you were traveling around, leading your party of allies through this dense foliage of forest, you hear the sound of growling as see this right here, as you see a strange, emaciated goblin riding the back of a large warg.
I will immediately turn, give them a signal for get down, try to hide into the grass or the bushes.
You see Felix suddenly sprouts up into a bush. The minor illusion just surrounds him. It's just a random bush.
But are your
Standing
horns
right
sticking
there.
out?
He's like, nope. And as you see this figure would point at you and says, "Who be you be?"
Saying it in common?
Yep.
Okay. Hunter, who are you?
I'm Glebe.
Glebe?
Glebe!
Okay. What are you
These are
doing
my
here?
forests around here, and you're trespassing. You must pay the Glebe trespassing fee.
Wait a minute, Cleve. The illusion disappears. Maybe we can come into some sort of accord. I heard about you, Cleve. You're pretty famous around here, huh?
Yeah, I am actually very famous. How'd you
Yeah.
know?
I heard great stories about, the one time. You remember that one time.
I remember. Why does no one remember it? No one remembers it. And you hear the sound of a goblin in a tree. I remember it. And you hear this voice here too. I remember. No, you don't remember. Bob, you don't remember. And they're arguing about remembering Felix.
Hey, Cleves, if I may call you Cleves, and he'll step forward.
Of course you can call me Cleves. Or General Cleves.
General. It's impressive. Now, General, a gracious and powerful person as yourself, surely you could let us pass without paying the fee. I mean, we would be doing you a great favor by spreading that story about how great you are.
Why aren't all the tall legs these nice? Really? You know what? Give me a persuasion roll.
I imagine
Did he say
said
that?
it. I'm like,
Persuade me.
Like, do it. DC 13. With a 26, he looks at you and he says, "You know what? It was only going to be for you because you're nice, but I like you. Okay, I'll cut you a deal. You two redheads can go, but the two, Hunter and the spider lady, they have to pay. Deal." He extends his hand.
that
My spider
seems
legs
fair
are
to
curled
me.
back up.
I don't have any
Deal.
money.
But one condition, Cleves. Can you tell us what's north of here? We haven't traveled around here much. We've heard of you, of course, but anything north of here of note?
Of course, the work camps, Olive Bird, Wolf Pine, they're all north of here. That's where all the slaves do the work. I thought you were coming from Castle Glass from the south. You got lost.
Yes.
Yes.
We were.
We're not
Roll
very-
me a deception check at disadvantage. Because if not, he's about to ask something very seriously.
I'm giving Lucius bardic inspiration on this one.
All right, fair enough.
What is that?
I think it's a
Deception.
D6.
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 Ooh, with an 8.
I gotta do the D6. Well, I'll do the D6 anyway. Yay!
Oh no.
Yeah, no.
On top of that, in that one.
DC for this was fucking 15 because he said this. Oh yeah. And wait a second. The North Road, the road to Oliveburg from Castle Glass, is like 40 miles from here. You guys are in the center of a forest. You
Castle
Hunting.
Glass.
guards!
Hunting. We're hunting. Don't you see the hunter?
Yeah, no, he's not buying any of that shit. As you guys are like, yeah, I heard of you. A bard, a hunter, and his friends are all just sitting around 40 miles from
Well, I'm glad
civilization.
I'm in melee range.
Right.
And I am not a hunter. My name is Hunter.
Yeah,
Sorry to
Hunter.
But I do hunt. But don't refer to me as the hunter. Just
Yeah.
Hunter.
Why
That
do
is
you
my
sound
name.
so stupid? That's not how any of that works. Your name is Hunter. You have a bull on your back. You're a hunter. That's how these things
I
work.
like to hunt.
So you're a hunter.
I'm not the hunter, but a hunter.
I'm gonna skin you alive.
Let's get it, a hunter.
Hey,
A.
Correct, Hunter.
A hunter.
Hey, Aaron. My name's Aaron.
Ron.
Aaron. Felix, top of the initiative order is you, sir. You're face to face with a warg and a strange emaciated goblin. He seems pissed. Also, so do you guys see his little like text speech too? Did you guys hover up? Do you guys see that?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Make sure.
It's nice because we all have a little description.
Yes, I wrote them all. Yeah. Yes.
Let's see. So Felix looking at these creatures, he's going to look at the warg and cast a spell.
What spelly spell?
As dark whispers enters its mind.
That sounds like a wisdom save. And it is. Okay, very nice. Very nice. This guy over here is going to make a wizzy save. Hiya. Nat ones it. Okay. Roll that beautiful bean punch.
14 psychic damage. Almost max.
I couldn't even see that at first. Yeah, absolutely. There you go there. 14.
By the
Oh.
way, sorry to interrupt. Live, you get temporary HP.
How much? Just the one?
Just the one for
Okay.
my.
Awesome.
matter.
Hey, it all helps.
So the warg's got to use its reaction to run
Well,
away.
well, he gains 2. It's what the number roll plus your level. So that's actually 2.
Oh, 3 actually, right?
3.
For level 2.
Oh, level. Yes,
Yeah.
I can't count, guys. I promise. All right, here we go.
1, 2.
2,
3.
3. And let me get some action music because we're in combat. Hold on. Bam. There we go. It's a lot quieter than what I thought it was going to be. But that being said, he does that. You also get an opportunity to attack and have the weapons out, which I don't think you do. You want to punch him?
Can I op attack grapple like a push? Can I smack Cleaves off the top?
Can you clothesline him?
Yeah.
No, you cannot clothesline Cleaves off the top. That's OP as shit.
Takes the flute, batter up.
Just
melee.
grapple fuck. Just grapple fuck everybody. It's, all right, guys. Opportunity
Hey.
attacks. Who this? But yes, he does run away as far as he can. He is like 10 feet off the map.
I can just punch him in the head though, right?
Yeah, you can punch that like Cleaves. Yeah, hit him in.
That's gonna miss anyway. All right. And then now that it's running away, I'm gonna move slightly. Actually, I'm just gonna fucking book it.
Can you all see his HP bars as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Make sure it is. Okay, just confirm it.
Here, and then bonus action Hunter, Bardic Inspiration, EOT.
All right. Okay, Hunter, it's your turn.
Do I have any of my special arrows?
Roll it. Click the button. I made you a button, I think.
A
I
macro?
believe.
Let's see.
Yes, I did. I think I did. I think I did. No, I probably didn't. I mean, I did. I just remember. Hold on.
What was it, a D4?
It was an arrow. I got you. Hold on. Here you go. You gain 4 walloping arrows.
Okay.
You should have a button. For that.
Yep, I saw that. So as the I will aim for the warg.
Okay.
Walloping arrow.
Shoot to kill. That hits. I'll give you a strength save. Be knocked prone as you boing hit him, center mass. Strength save. He's a big boy though. He's big enough, but he does take his 10 lumps. He is critically injured.
Then I'm going to 5, 10, 10,
He was
20,
like, "What are you doing? Stop hitting my dog!"
Do I have one of
Fuck
those little
you!
button things?
No.
Oh, okay.
Let's skip it because it keeps jumping.
Guilty?
Okay. We're gonna go over to the this goblin here to the south of Felix. Is gonna appear in the tree. He was hidden, so this is an advantage. Gonna roll a d4. Ren 1, Lav 2, Felix 3, Hunter 4. Hunter, he's aiming at you. Headshot.
Okay.
You asshole! Don't hit the warg! He's a nice warg. If he goes for light crossbow, actually at advantage.
16 would hit. Both of those would hit.
All right. Because this guy's a little insane in the membrane, give me a DC 10 wisdom saving throw. As he's trying to make you frightened of him. This guy is strange. As he cackles in your mind. You take 7 piercing.
Ooh.
He's now
All right.
runs.
All right. You are
Wow.
frightened of this creature until it's in his turn. I will mark your token with a little fright. All right.
No counter charm yet. Shit. All right.
He's like, all right, guys, see me in 4 levels. I got you. I got you. All right. There you go. All right. And next we have this guy here. He was also hidden as well. He's a little D4. Hunter,
Good gravy.
you
Did
shouldn't
not
attack.
like you going after that warg, man.
It did not. At advantage, headshot. 17 to hit, sir. As he hits you right, he's aiming for the collarbone. Oof. For 9 piercing, you're already frightened. You can be frightened of it. Give me another wisdom save.
Oh shit.
Let's see. Wisdom save.
All right, you're fine from this guy.
Don't forget, you can use the Bardic. Even though you don't need it, it'll give you temp HP.
Yeah, you should absolutely do that if you can. It does give you temp HP, so
Okay.
that might save your
1d6
life.
plus 2.
That might save your life.
What'd you say? 1d6 plus 2?
Yep.
You got this, Hunter.
Oh my gosh.
You can do it!
Use the 1d6.
You can do it all night.
All right, you gain 6 temporary hit points. Beautiful. All right, that guy's done. This guy here is also hitting this one. The only one that wasn't hit was the one that called out from the tree. This guy was hit. He's going to roll a d4 as well. Hunter!
Good gravy, dude.
Hunter. He is. These guys, dude, you should attack the ward. Anybody but the ward. Yes, now die. And he points his crossbow at you, aiming for your left knee. 10 misses. All right.
Oh, turnover thing is not working, huh?
No, it's all good. Because he's gonna skip around. It's gonna fuck up the district. This warwick here is I believe he's fine now, correct?
Yeah, the creature doesn't move. Takes his half. Yeah, it is just the one time.
All right. He turns around. He is pissed. He is going to buck off Cleves. And he is going to flee away, using his action to dash and run away. Because, yeah, that's a personal problem. Things critically injured. He's not gonna, like, what are you doing? Hey, I've been with you forever. No! Fuck you! Hunter, fuck you! I'm gonna skin you alive!
Hunter.
And he's pissed. He's
You're the
royally
hunter
pissed.
in my heart.
This guy's royally pissed. Live, it is your turn.
All right. Live's gonna just take a couple of steps forward, and he grabs a hold of the hilt, starts spinning his other hand, and a blue ball of energy starts to form in the palm of his hand as he will cast Ray of Frost at this guy.
All right, not Cleves. All right,
19
that's max.
for 3 cold damage.
Speed is reduced by 10. Ah!
And that's turn.
Takes us 3 lumps. All right, we go over next to this guy here. Does not have advantage on any of you guys because he actually called out and says, "I remember, boss." But he will go for Felix, aiming for you. He's going for the headshots. We don't do headshots right here, baby. 24. Good thing that wasn't a crit. Felix, 24 on you. You take 9 points of piercing as he hits you right in the collarbone, right there. If it was a little more accurate, it would have been a headshot. Oh,
Max damage? My God.
Damn, yeah, pretty much. It was insane. And then also, too, the crit roll was almost max, too. That's insane. Okay, this guy over here, Cleves. Hunter, he's pissed. He's royally pissed. He's going to move over. Hunter! And he would roll, but the way his credit is set up for a Hunter and Hunter. So this guy here is going to reach out and says, "All right, now die! By Ouroboros, smite thee!" And please give me an intelligence saving throw as he tries to attack your mind with a psychic hunger. Oh la la. You take this. Hold on. Because it's not set up properly in the sheet. Because Roll20 is never properly set up in the sheet. All right, let me make this. Okay, so I can auto roll. There we go, and skadoosh. You take 3 points of psychic damage.
My head.
He's telling you like he's doing like the X-Paw. He's like, suck it, like this. He's like, suck it. Nah, fuck you. This guy's really pissed. He's really upset. He lost his ward. He's really pissed. Renee, it is your turn.
All right. Bonus action. Shield of Faith.
All right, you're shielded.
I'm like slightly glowing now. I'll go. Oh, I was hoping that guy would have made it so that we wouldn't have to expend any effort, but here we go. So I walk up
All right.
Gonna get slashed to the face. And it is probably.
And 12 misses.
Yeah, I
As you
figured.
try to slash, he just dives to the right, and he says, "Fuck you! You're not Hunter. Move!" He's pissed.
Damn. You really want him that badly, eh?
He's gonna die by my hands. I promise. And I'll
You're
get
your
my ward
dog.
back.
Don't you want to chase after your dog? Nah. He
He's
could be gone forever. This could be your
He's
last
gone.
chance.
Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. He looks at you. He looks at you and he says, "Felix, it is your turn."
He looks at Cleves. Is like, Cleves, you know what? I lied. I didn't hear anything about you. Actually, you know what?
What?
I did hear one thing.
What'd you hear?
You're a bitch. And
Ugh,
He
no.
Inspiration to Felix. Felix gets inspiration. Cleves looks at you and he says, he's breathing. He like those keyboard warriors be like, "Fucking bitch, fuck." He is pissed. He is royally pissed. He's looking at you with anger in his eyes, and you see psychic hunger behind his eyes. As he will make a wisdom save. He's pissed. He saves as his psychic hunger devours your spell.
and then I'm going to run 30 feet this way. And bonus action, we're going to give Hunter a good old healing word. Hunter, you got this. Take a deep breath.
Firmly grasp it.
Feels so good.
With that whole one. EOT.
Also, so I believe because you healed him, he gets something too. I think. Back
Oh,
out
okay.
of hero. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. I think so.
Whenever you cast a level spell, bonus action to their next roll equal to my proficiency.
All right, you get +2 to your next roll, champ. Hunter.
You're up next.
I
turn.
will Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
What's his name? Glebe? Clebe.
Kleba.
Cletus.
And I will shoot a walloping arrow at his ass.
At his ass.
Yeah,
Oh shit!
That
Good
would
one.
it would be a nat 20 if he wasn't frightened. Dun, dun, dun,
Some
da, da,
bullshit.
da, da, da,
Wah,
da, da,
wah.
Oh, I gotta add
da,
the Hunter's Mark too, right?
Yeah, roll that d6. All right. So it takes 13 damage. That's still a lot of damage as you shot this guy. And,
It says
and what
a
did you
bonus to their next roll. Is that attack roll,
attack roll.
not damage roll?
Yeah, because he rolled an attack before the damage.
That's fair.
But absolutely, he will take the 13. He is critically injured as you shoot him. And where do you shoot him at, Hunter?
Square in the chest.
All right, well, he is shot, sir.
Stay shot.
All right,
Let's
stay
see.
shot. That was your action bonus. Actually, you have movement left, but you can't move south or east. I mean, yeah, you can move south or east.
North.
Using the cover of the trees. Very
Yeah.
nice. All right.
Guilty.
Very nice. Okay. This guy right here is going to look around, roll a d4. So Felix and Hunter have +2. No, you guys get 3/4. Yeah, that is foliage. You guys get +5 to your AC from this attack if it hits you, Felix and Hunter. But he goes for live. Live. He reaches out to you and he says, "Die!"
Okay.
And he tries to shoot you with their crossbow. 7 misses.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This guy over here, towards the northeast, is going to roll a d4. Felix has +5. Hunter has a +2 to this. If it hits them, it does. Hunter, you have +2 to your AC for this attack. Hunter, he pulls this light crossbow out. 12 misses. This guy over here, Felix, you have no cover from this guy. Hunter, you have +2 to your AC. And then no nothing's covered. Right. So, these guys gonna roll a d4. Hunter, they just love shooting you.
Oh my god.
All right, light crossbow.
Is that a
Plus
plus
2
two
to your AC.
again?
Yes, sir.
Still
But
hits.
21 still smacks. 4, 5 piercing.
All right.
All right. That would, if the war was still here, there. But now, live, it is your turn, sir.
All right, so he is going to grab the handle of his dagger, starts spinning his hands. He throws his hands forward as dice come bouncing out of his hand. Dope. As he casts. Oh, back and forth. Here we go. That one going at each of the goblins here, and the other one up there.
Beautiful. All right. So describe how you killed 3 of them.
Okay. It just he throws his hand forward. These spectral dice just kind of bounce out, land, and then out of the dice just explodes these 3 missiles that just all 3 of them right between the eyes, exploding the back of their heads off of them.
Ooh. And how does your missile look? Like actual missile, an arrow? What is it like?
No, as it explodes up and it starts as just this like white flash, and then just shoots into this ice shard that extends out as it moves, and then once it hits, it just explodes with like these little. It literally looks like taking a piece of ice and just throwing it against the floor.
Nice.
Just explodes out.
All right. You guys see live, and these guys just fall out of the tree, just boosh, boosh, boosh. And Cleves is shitting himself. Anything
That's
else?
EOT.
Okay.
No, that's EOT.
Okay, very nice. This guy here would have a turn if he wasn't dead. Cleves looks around. He says, wait a second. We can be friends, right? We're friends, right? He looks over at Ren.
Just deadpan face, like,
Okay. Please. He's like cowering. Please don't kill me. I'm just a goblin. Please. I'm really friendly and nice. I can help you. I know stuff. Don't kill me, please. I clearly misjudged you. I am sorry. I did. Are you collectors? I promised Wolf I would pay him back. Please, who are you? I'll have money. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a couple gold pieces. Okay, you stabbed the shit out of this guy.
like mid monologue. She's like, God, he's so loud.
You have been judged.
Roll damage. He has been just dread. Roll
He's
damage.
like mid please. She just stopped like, oh my God, he talks so much.
How do you do it?
She just stabs him right in the chest. Preferably where Hunters shot him earlier.
Take him off your blade.
All right. Well, Felix, there's one left. What do you do?
Live is clapping.
You
That
know,
did
look
not
at
shut
the
up.
goblin in the tree and say, look at everything around you. We could have just been friends. Instead, you had to be a dumb motherfucker. And we're gonna hit him with one of these.
All right. And this dumb motherfucker will roll a wisdom save. And he said, I'm not dumber than you. And he shows his butt baboon style.
You might not be dumb, but you're ugly as hell. And I'm gonna run around this tree hiding. EOT.
Mom said I wasn't an ugly goblin. And Hunter, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step back, get a good view of him.
Yep.
Regular shot.
Yes. Oh, yes, plus I mean, that still smacks. 9 hits. How do you do it?
Just cleave him right through the throat as he was talking toward Felix, interrupting his last word he was saying.
Ooh, beautiful. All right, and that ends the combat. And with that combat being over, we shall hold on. One second here. You guys also somebody give me an investigation check as well. So you guys have.
I've
I think
got
any of us are smart.
a -1.
I have 0.
Where's the tall chick?
I have a
She's
0
the
as well.
smart one.
Anybody have anything? I can give you guidance.
I got a 1.
There you go.
Okay,
Pull out the
that's our winner.
Alrighty.
We'll give you guidance.
Ooh, that was some awesome guidance.
What'd you
Thank you
get?
for the
Guided you to the
guidance.
promised land.
Hold on. Oh my lantern. All right.
Yeah, I need 20, baby.
That'll do, laddie. That'll do. So in addition to, let me bring it up because I made a handout for this. I can find it. Oh, here we go. All right. And skadoosh. You guys find 87 copper pieces. Wow, I can't count. 15 silver pieces. 7 gold pieces. Yeah, 7 gold pieces. I can't count today either. 4 light crossbows. They're really shoddy quality, so they have the normal value, whatever that is. We also found 4 shoddy scimitars, have their value as well. But also, because of your investigative role as well, you also find a potion of health. You also have a group bank handout in the character creation folder. So check that out as well. Who wants to be the group bank guy? Or gal? Hey, well, it's in there. And you can just add that, of course. I made a gold thing. Is that spelled right, denomination, or did I just fuck that up?
No idea.
Denomination in the group bank, I'll pop it up. Is that spelled right, denomination?
No.
Okay, well, that's fucked then.
No.
As I'm looting the bodies,
Dude, I wouldn't even have popped that shit up, dude. I would have been like
deamination, which is a
deamination,
word.
yeah.
Deamination is the removal of an amino group from a molecule.
I was like, denomination. I was like, what's that spelled right? I was like, no, it's like it auto-filled. I'm like, all right,
Close enough.
looks right to me. Looks right to me. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Live. What you said?
Okay. As I'm digging through the bodies, doing the investigation, pull the healing potion. You said just a regular healing potion?
Yes, sir.
Pull the healing potion. The vial up probably off of Khalib, I'm assuming. Do I recognize what it is?
No, but you can definitely taste it and find out. You just lick it.
Just kind of do the tongue just barely on the bottle.
I'm not gonna do it because I think it might get flagged. But yes.
Yeah. And then once I realize what it is, I'm gonna turn over. Hunter,
Yes.
you got a couple of bloody spots there. You might want this, and walk up and hand the healing potion to him.
What is this?
It's gonna get rid of some of that blood as he turns around and starts to kind of looking at the blood.
Pour this on my tunic.
Drink it.
Oh,
Drink it.
Oh, okay.
Drink it. You'll feel better. And turns around and walks away. Like starts to walk away.
All right.
He looks to look at Cleve's dead body and did a number on him.
It was all a hunter.
Remind me not to get on your bad side.
Yes,
Sheesh.
Hunter.
A hunter.
And Hunter, do you drink the potion as well?
Yeah, I'm drinking it.
All right, give me a 2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
Gain
plus
5
2
HP.
is 5.
Very nice. But as you do search his body as well, you find also a kind of a note as well too. Do you open it up?
A note,
Mhm.
like in an envelope.
Nope, it's like balled up.
Just
It's
balled
kind of
up.
breezy.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
smelly as well.
I'll pull it open.
You open up. It says invoice to plebes, 5 gold pieces and 15 silver to Wolf, payable by, and it says midwinter 15. It is those of you not from Faerun. The time is currently speaking. Going to the calendar because I have that now. I just changed it to It is Altrek 7. So he's a little late on his payment by like a month.
He wasn't. Felix, check this out. He wasn't truly lying. He did owe people money. Kind of pitched the note back to him.
Yeah. He just kind of looks left and right. That's definitely what that says. Yep. Right here. Totally can read that.
Is he lying?
Okay, Felix, whisper me persuasion or deception, depending on if you're lying or not, and give me an insight roll.
Look at these guys having a standoff with
You
themselves.
feel like there's
Poker face.
something is a little off. Maybe he isn't looking exactly at the right letters as he's telling you what he knows.
Hey, Felix. I think you might need some glasses. Turn the paper upside down, bro.
He's too busy
just-
looking
then he
at
just
like
walks
Hunter
away.
in the
Oh,
background.
hold on. Yeah, okay.
Then he just walks away. Starts walking.
Dude, Live is a bro. He didn't even call all this shit or nothing. He was like, hey, man, go and check that out, man. And some whatnot. Yo, Live gets inspiration for that. That was fucking great. But yes, you guys are in the middle of a forest. There are dead goblins surrounded by you. You do know that dead bodies do attract wild animals, and those wild animals tend to be very dangerous. Whatever shall you do? It is roughly, I'd say, after fighting and searching, it's about 8:30 in the morning.
Hunter,
Yes.
what kind of things do you think could come after these stinky beasts, whatever these things were?
Probably anything since I am not from here.
Give me a nature check. I mean, you're not from here, but you know what a forest is.
Is this the forest with all the different colored trees and all that?
No, this is Galley. This is like a
Oh,
very normal
that's right.
forest.
We got transported. Let's see. Oh,
Yeah, if it is a suit that y'all wouldn't know shit. This is like fucking Alice in the Wonderland. But this seems like a much more natural forest. With the 14, you know that you definitely would have noticed, bear tracks, species, or deer. Really, relatively normal things you find in a forest. So anything you know about a forest and its animals would apply here for the most part.
so all
do you
kind
know-
of creatures, carnivores mostly.
What should we do with the mess?
I just leave it.
Leave it. They stink.
It's too much work.
That too.
We could bury the bodies if you wanted to, or pile them up and burn them, or as they have said, leave them.
That sounds like a lot of work. Let's just go.
wh-
Or take a nap.
Hold on. Do we need any kind of distraction
What?
to get somewhere where we won't have this kind of issue again? Aren't we supposed to be gathering info? Wasn't that the plan here?
Oh,
Plan was to go
Well-
north into the camps and watch them.
Right.
The only thing I can think of is if they have friends, they're going to be looking for them. And I don't want to be anywhere near this nonsense.
Right, but wouldn't a distraction bring them here while we go that way?
Frank who?
Anybody
Well,
away from us?
Perhaps just say what you are suggesting.
Well, you said burn them. Wouldn't burning them create smoke from a fire? Have people drawn here while we're moving that way?
So you want to burn the bodies. Do you two want to burn the bodies?
I'm
as
not
well?
saying I want to. I'm asking if it's conducive. What are the odds that we get caught if we do that versus just leaving it here while we
Well,
move that way?
it depends. I think if Cleve is important and we burn them and they find them, and then they conduct a search, then we're worse than we were. It could be hours before anybody wanders around on these guys, and I'd rather be the hell out of here. I don't want to draw any attention to anything. That's just me, though.
Spider lady?
Lead the way, Hunter.
Hunter turns, treks off toward the north.
Everybody follow Hunter?
Yeah,
I'm like right
I'll-
behind him. He's
Let's go.
extra work? Hell no.
It's a good idea, but I don't know what's going on around this place. He's all like kind of sketchy.
Live probably stands there for, 30 seconds and then turns and like sprints after him.
He's
Live,
like,
you
"Hey,
just want to
hey,
light shit on
guys.
fire. Don't you?
Hey guys, come back. Come back.
Maybe come back.
You can blame it all on me.
Change.
I've changed.
He lights it on fire anyway.
Holy.
Just
I
running.
This fireballs it. All right, guys. I'm not sure what
Turns
happened.
around and just firebolt. Ah!
I was like, I'm not sure what happened to that, but a lightning bolt hit the forest as soon as I turned around. Just insane.
Didn't
But-
you see that storm, guys?
It's a perfectly clear sky. It's like, wow, dude. But you guys are traveling along here. Okay, so you guys are traveling.
Should we be a little quieter? We seem to be stepping on branches and crap. Is this like a stealthy mission?
And steps on a branch. Ah, shit.
And then what is it, like 9 o'clock in the morning?
Mm-hmm. And this is a forest, but it's not like uber dense. You know what I mean? Like you can see like it's pine trees, but it's not like a tundra where like it's really 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 dense and compact. They're kind of more sporadic.
Do we see any landmarks, any hills or mountains?
You see a lot of forests. I mean, this one you pretty much see just forests. You see a variety of cut trees around you. You can definitely try to make your own marks so you're not going in like loops or something like that. But for the most part, you see a fair amount of cut trees in this area here. But not any landmarks right now. Any landmarks that you could see are probably obstructed by just a large amount of trees before any other landmark.
Hey, Rin.
Hmm?
What kind of puppy do you got? You said you have a dog?
Don't know. Let's find out. She pull out the thing, the tin dog. Hocus pocus, and she just chucks it on the ground.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Hocus pocus, and she just chucks it.
Okay.
Like right in front of her.
Hocus
I don't know if I'm
poke.
supposed to finesse this.
All right, well, we're gonna find
Hiya.
out as you hocus pocus it. Let me just double check here. Let me just read it. Yeah, you just but that could be a whole dog for a little bit. Okay, and
Do I get to choose the dog?
it look like whatever dog you want to. It just has the stats of a jackal, but it can like whatever dog you want it to look like.
It's gonna be a bloodhound, but I contemplated making it a pug.
That's great too.
A little pug.
As soon as the dog appears, Felix is like, he's so cute. And he's like
Aw.
ruffling his face and his ears. Like,
He just
oh,
sitting on his belly like.
can we keep him? It's like, yeah, it's literally mine. I just
It's my dog.
My dog.
My dog. But
And
yeah,
she'll
he-
like pet him. She'll be like, sit, roll over, play dead,
he follows
play
orders,
poker.
and he's
he's got the cigar in the visor.
you say play poker and just summons some cards. He's just like
Well, we have cards.
with the hat. He summons his own cards. He starts dealing poker with no opposable thumbs.
I like this. I like
Oh.
this a lot.
This is what I wanted for Christmas. The dog's just sitting there though.
Does your dog have a name?
I don't know yet. I'm thinking Joey. Because we have a Petey.
Don't gonna be this way.
Where's Petey? Put him on top of Joey.
Oh, it's a good idea. Maybe
That's-
we can make a
that's-
little saddle. Hunter,
That's a
you're good with-
strange
you're good
collection
with-
of words. Hey, grab Petey, put him on top of Joy.
We'll pull it out of his shirt pocket, put him on top.
And teach you guys how to do poses.
We can make some money. I used to busk in the street back in my day. I used to make good money that way. We could train them. I can sing a song. You can put on a dance. Hunter.
I can
You
watch
be
from across
security.
the street.
Yeah, we got a whole job.
The whole job.
All right, you're in
How
charge of
much?
training them. I will feed them sometimes.
You are aware that the dog lasts for 8 hours
I'm
and
aware.
he can't be summoned
I'm
again?
aware.
Oh, this is gonna be all right, guys. 5 years later, we're ready. We're ready now, guys. Yeah, he's been trained for about a month.
Felix will train. I will feed them.
Fair enough. Well, yes. The dog is sitting here with Petey on the back of him, and Petey, I assume, is going. North Carolina. He's throwing out a towel on his back. You're just sitting here in the middle forest. I assume just walking and talking as you have a dog and a rat.
But I'm gonna instruct Joey to let me know if he smells any enemies or some foreign creatures coming our way.
Alright, well, he's there for 8 hours, so I would say he would give you advantage on any survival checks you make, which I'm going to ask you right now. If you guys are traveling, please give me a survival roll, somebody that I used to know.
Hey, Hunter.
Somebody. All right. Yeah, I'm going to do this anyway with a 25. I can say that you get about halfway to Olive Garden. You're on course as well. You don't get lost in the sauce here because of your high survival roll. Please give me a D20. Don't roll less than 5. So highly infested areas. D20, 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 D20.
Am I rolling that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Come on.
Big money, big money.
Roll 20s are acting up.
Roll 20 is like now. I want to be slow today.
There you go.
Hey, it was close, but no cigar today. Your travel is successful. Say that is most of the day. You're about halfway there. It is now nightfall, and because of nightfall, something else may happen. But we will go on break, and you will find out when we get back. If you enjoyed watching so far, please remember to like, comment, share, and subscribe, and follow all of our social media. Below my name and also down below. We appreciate it. And see you in 15. And about that time in Tijuana, man, I almost got. I was playing. Oh
Oh,
gosh, I'm
that's the time
back.
with the donkey. I remember that.
Oh.
You told me that story. That was crazy.
Oh man, dude, it was crazy, dude. I was like, holy.
The
Dude, I
donkey
almost,
shows.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what they got the story straight from. I'm just gonna, I want some royalties off that. But welcome back, everybody. We left off with our adventurers pretty beat up and night falling as they're looking for a rest. That being said, I believe it was. I'd say right now it's roughly like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. So it's pretty late for an adventurer because you guys, wake up at 5, go to bed at 8, kind of thing. Is there anything you guys are doing before you guys go to bed tonight?
I'm trying to do a little hunting if I can catch some game.
All right, give me a nature and survival check.
Really?
Almost got me, I guess. I guess I'm on here 2 times. All right. So, give me one more nature. Give me a nature check as well. All right. There you go. Beautiful. Let's say here you hunt. I'm gonna roll something. You hunt a small buck. This thing's about what, like 200 pounds.
A good size.
Right?
That's decent size, yeah.
Right, I'm just making about 200 pounds. Yeah, about 200 pounds. Yeah. You get a 200 pound buck. Clean it up. You probably get about what?
Of a 200-pound buck?
That's a lot of meat.
50 pounds of meat. 50 pounds of. Well,
Yeah,
well,
No, it's about 95. Between 95 and
half.
105. It's about half.
Yeah.
but also as well too. A lot of parts of the deer is tough as shit though. That's the thing.
You can still eat it.
That's what jerky's made of.
That's
Sure.
true.
Yeah,
That is very
or
true.
You put it in a stew and just boil it.
Mhm.
Crap out
well,
of it.
That stuff you don't put in stew. That is jerky. You hang it over a
Yeah.
fire for 8 hours, let it smoke out, and
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Because there's no way you can't. That So yeah, you're right.
You can cook the
Um,
grizzle out. I'll tell you. You can make a stock out of it. You can do stuff.
Stock,
yeah.
yes, stock,
Yeah.
stock, yes. But I like a lot of parts of it, not a lot of parts. A fair amount of parts of
A
it.
good enough.
Just
You can
good
we
enough.
can eat the bones.
Guys
The
are
bone
making me
marrow, sure.
hungry for real.
Uh,
I need like a second dinner
Go
now.
dive on the
Marrow?
deer.
marrow.
Uh-huh. Marrow, yeah, it's high in protein and nutrition.
Mhm.
Okay. So, you hunt a small buck and you skin it, and you guys do not need to use rations for today. Do you have any way to preserve the rest of the meat?
See what we got here.
Because if so, you have enough rations for tomorrow as well.
You guys got this. And I pass out behind a tree.
I'd like to climb up a tree. Try to run up a tree. See if
Give
we
me an
can.
athletics check. See how well you do.
Not great at that, but we'll give it a try. Oh,
Okay, the first time you fall, give me another athletics check.
let's try it again.
All right, second time successful. It was a DC 12. I mean, it's pine trees, pretty sturdy branches. You can definitely fall out there.
I just want to get a vantage point. I'll pick a high tree, climb up it, see if we see any landmarks in the distance while we have some sunlight.
Give me a nature check.
Uh-oh.
I should look around, see if you can see what you discern. All right. Using your hunt outdoorsman abilities, you learn that. Just double check it right here. You will see something, even with the 10. You see that off in the distance, you can see the sound of smoke. Due, well, if I don't know what due northwest is or northeast is, but not a little bit off the course that you see hunters taking you. You see that there are smokes about maybe you should be able to see 50 miles away, right? If you're from a vantage point like that, from that vantage point, from like
Flatland,
smoke.
yeah.
Right? Yeah. Well,
You
yeah.
see a while. Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't know
yeah,
50, but
yeah,
maybe.
Well, if it's the beginning of fire, you're like it's a pretty big fire.
You
Pretty
tell
big
us.
smoke. Yes. Okay. So if any outdoorsy people are watching this, okay, I'm approximating. All
Or
right.
scientists.
Don't fucking assassinate me. Well, actually, sir, you can't. Actually, guys out there. Yeah. So about 50 miles away, you see smoke clouds coming from a place. Looks to be almost like a fort. About east. It's about 30 miles from where you think you're about to go. No. 10 miles.
Okay. Now Felix will slide down. He'll grab the last branch and do like a little flip. Hunter.
And give me the acrobatics.
Yeah, I wanna see how you
Little
land.
shit. Yeah, the little flippy shit. Yeah.
I might turn around automatically from the sound of the crash.
Roll an angle. Let's see.
Acrobatics.
I hope
Roll
you're
it.
at a different tree than me. I really do.
Land on Ren.
Please, God. With an 11. Holy. Yeah, the DC was 13 because little flippy shit. You little flips, and you're like, all right, I got it. Wham! Face first in the ground. It hurts. Not enough for damage, but you're gonna feel that in the heart.
Just in the ground. Hunter, there's something to the northeast. I see a camp.
You sure
I
you're
don't know.
okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I
little
saw
blood.
a camp. There's a camp. There's a fire. That means there's people, right?
Most likely.
Well, then we know where we need to go. I think if we get in there, did we see from that vantage point? Did we see anybody moving around, or just purely the smoke?
The smoke and the fortifications.
Okay.
It is nighttime too, so if you don't know.
Fair enough. I saw a fort and I saw a fire. Were there multiple fires or one big fire?
You've seen a lot of smoke, which you assume is from fire. You didn't actually see fire; you just seen smoke.
Yeah, there's a lot of smoke and it's fortified. So that means
Felix, does it look like the back of a back alley casino smoke or different?
no, it looks like the kind of smoke is it white smoke like they're putting out a fire?
Okay, let me remember how smoke works. Black smoke is when you're burning everything, right? Right.
Depends on what you're burning. Usually like wet stuff will go black.
Yeah, like black smoke is if you're burning shit that isn't supposed to burn, right? Like plastics and shit, right?
Plastic, but anything with like liquid,
Like the fucking right.
extra
Okay.
carbon. I don't know, but I know that
I think it's all white smoke. Yeah, it is all white smoke. Yes.
no, like a campfire.
Okay.
Is gonna come for us in the fucking comment section. Actually,
I hope they do. Correct us.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Put it in the comments.
Yeah,
Let us know how smart you are. I'd appreciate it.
yeah, absolutely, guys. If we're fucking up, please tell us in the most condescending way possible, and do not tell us in a way that would actually be like possibly helpful to us. Just shout at us.
And
It works every
then get your friends to tell us too.
And when your friends tell us, make sure you make a video and post and say, these guys don't know fucking anything.
It's like you guys are actively asking for trolls. Yeah, we need the likes, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like hell. But absolutely. Yes, that's what you see.
Okay. It's a camp. I don't know how big it is. It's fortified, and I saw a campfire. I think we know where we need to go.
Is that something we want to do tonight, or do we want to do that in the daylight, or are we? What's the plan then?
Oh God, I'm not doing anything. My butt hurts.
Hunter, roll a intelligence check on advantage. As you hear this.
Not that it matters.
Wow. Sounds right.
I can't see very well at night anyway.
So we sleep.
Are you guys on watches?
Yeah, I don't know if at this moment this is way new. Live probably wouldn't sleep anyway, so he's probably just sitting there with his cards in his hand. And you'll actually see him, he's shuffling it, then he'll move the cards over and he'll wave his hand over it, and the backs of the cards will change picture.
Ooh. I like it. If you guys are resting,
I'll look for something like a den or something of that nature, or something we can kind of have like a kind of defense or back defense at least on one side.
Okay, give me a nature check.
Nature.
Sorry.
Wow.
All right, now give me a
Your
survival
third
check
nat
at
20.
disadvantage. Okay. Roll a d20. There is a 25% chance that you will encounter a wild animal or a wild creature in the forest. Hey, you didn't find a creature. That's good. All right. So you did find a spot. It's not a very nice spot, but it's dry. It's a little nook. You guys can kind of huddle up together really closely. And if you huddle up together really closely, you should be able to seek shelter.
I go as he's going over there, I go shake Ren. Hey,
No!
you gonna go with him to the safety or just sleep under a tree?
No! Oh my god! No! She's like
just walks
gripping
away.
the ground.
Gets lost in the forest. Where's everybody at?
You'll never take me alive.
No. You'll never take me alive, coppers. Yes. So Ren is doing her thing.
I'll take first watch.
Okay, so Lab, you're taking second watch?
Yeah, that's fine. Yep.
Alright, who's taking third watch?
Felix snores loudly.
Alright, because Ren and Felix are like, I need that beauty sleep. We're charismatic, we gotta get that sleep in. Alright, looks like no third watch. Who is this? Alright,
Don't you have a dog?
it's gone now.
It's gone now.
It's 8 hours.
He's got it.
Petey's like, hey, dude, he might run off.
He's got like an intelligence of 2. Come on.
Yeah, he's sitting here like, ooh, a tree. He's gonna run off. Hunter, give me a d20.
Is that a campfire sound that you have?
Really?
Yeah.
It smells like someone's ripping a bong. I'm not.
Okay. Yeah. That's what it is. Because I was sitting there hearing it. It just sounded like somebody's background was just going nuts. I was like, what is that?
Okay. I guess it's too real because that's how fire sounds. Okay,
I can hear it now.
It is a type of fire, yes.
Let me go to campfire 2.
Let's get some campfire songs going on, guys.
Is that better? I mean, it's
Yes.
That's it. That's much better.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess the alternate version is not worth the salt. I guess I deleted that. Yes. So the first watch goes by without a hitch. Next we go over to Live. Please give me a d20 roll.
Alrighty.
25% chance. And you guys get the full benefits of a short rest, but we got an encounter. As we go over to let's see what you guys get clapped today by. All right, I'm gonna clean up all these guys here, delete them, get them out of here, Coach. Red is not next to you; she's like here, and like here. It is now officially nighttime, so let me change that now. Daylight mode. It's now very dark. Let me get you a light source because you have a I assume you have a campfire, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
I assume you have one, so that'd be really dumb. Let's give you a light source here. I don't think I can see. So by you guys, it is a fire. I'm gonna give this guy this light. camp is. It's like 30. 30, low light.
The reason that Live's just kind of on his watch is sort of just vibe into like whatever music's playing in his head. Just kind of bouncing around.
Like, oh yeah. I just playing, so it's like basically just Kenny what Rogers the gambler.
Yeah.
Win the hold 'em.
Hold 'em. No win to fold 'em.
They just sitting there. But yeah. Let me guys get here. Let's see what you find. Let's see what you fight. Live, since it happened on your oopsie, give me a 1d6.
Okay. 6.
All right. All right. Holy. Okay. You see. Make sure this is up. If I can spell what it is. Okay, I can't spell, guys. I can't spell something like that, I promise. I'm like spelling it. I'm like, what is going on? I think I'm dyslexic at this point. All right. So you see, several apes descend down from the fucking heavens of these trees on you guys. Ooh, ooh! Apes. But these aren't normal apes. These apes appear to have white fur if they were accustomed to the snow. Or colder, not cold, but colder temperatures. This area is pretty cold, but not cold enough. Like, it's not like, I say it's like 40 degrees Fahrenheit, because we don't use Celsius over here, boy. But you see several apes appear from the heavens, and Ren, Felix are asleep, and Ren, Felix, and Hunter is asleep, and only Lab's awake. They just kind of come from the heavens on you guys. I mean, you guys will wake up and just pretty much. Do
they literally scream as they come down, or is this like?
Oh no! They don't scream. They just come down from the tree and they scream as they're falling to hit you in the face.
It's like a spy movie where they rappel down.
It's like, yeah. I mean, they're all on like the tree, so like. So they're on like on top of the tree, right? And they like see you guys and like almost like a wrestler just kind of gonna fall down with a rock in their hand, aiming to crush your skulls with the force, because they're much heavier than you for the most part. Okay.
You're not going?
Hunter, it is your turn.
Alrighty, let's see. I will mark this ape here,
Okay.
far right, and I still have 2 walloping shots left, so I'll hit him with a walloping shot.
All right, the hits. 10 damage. I will give you a save. Or he'll fall from. He's about 20 feet in the air, so this may kill him if he fails to strike save.
Oh, I didn't Hunter's mark. I didn't get the Hunter's mark damage either.
Oh, you marked him. Oh yeah, roll that. Roll that d6. He saves. He takes more damage. He's alive.
Alrighty.
Anything else?
Nope, that's guilty.
All right, Ape right here is gonna fall down. Well, not fall. He's gonna kind of surprise attack Ren. This is at advantage. He hits you with the fist of the North Star from downtown. Ooh! 24 to hit you, Ren.
Yep, that hits.
He hits you with the 5-knuckle shuffle. Bang, and just falls down, head for 5 bludgeoning damage. And as you're prone,
I am awake.
You're awake now, yes. And now he's gonna kick you in the face. At advantage.
That hits.
Take 6 more damage. you just get kicked in the face. That's it. Okay.
So she wakes up violently. Like,
You just
seriously?
So you wake up. So yeah, hit you in the face. You wake up. What? And you just get kicked in the face afterwards. Like, what's going on? What's that? It's not a good scene. Felix, it's your turn.
Sleep.
Am I asleep?
No. I mean, the sound of somebody getting kicked in the face and attacked would definitely wake you up.
And a lot of incoherent swearing.
Damn it! Let me get
Oh,
you.
shit. You hear cussing from the other side.
Son of a biscuit either.
Wakes up, looks around, just the hell is going on? Sees this guy. Live, what the hell is that thing? It's ugly as hell. I'm gonna hit him with a vicious mockery.
Alright, I get some music. Battle music. Which one?
This guy here.
Alright, one damage, but let's see if he's a wise boy. He's not. He's dependent on his first next attack, and he takes 1 damage. Anything else, my lord?
Just gonna run back. Actually, let me stay here and hit this guy. A bonus action. We're gonna hobble him. Let's slow. Cool the jet.
Next save. Fails. He is hobbled. Half his speed. All right,
EFT?
I'll mark him. Fair enough. This guy over here, gonna kind of bind down. Zoop. Oof. I'm gonna roll a 1d2. That's 1 and 2 is Ren. 3 is Felix. 4 is Live. Ren is still prone. Okay, Live is coming to you. He's over here, and he's gonna hit you with an uppercut.
Okay.
Missing. He's gonna go elbow. Well, he's not gonna say that, but he's gonna hit you with an elbow. 16 hit.
Yeah, spectral dice come bouncing out. Doesn't do anything, but he will hit with that, which will make it miss.
All right, that misses. All right, this guy over here is he's gonna slide down, which basically is dropping. He has 15 feet of movement left. He wants to go over to Rin. Okay, done. Live, it is your turn.
All right. He's gonna start with a bonus action, and you see him grab the knife on his chest, and this energy starts to pull up from his toes as the sorcery points disappear, pulling into a first level spell slot.
Nice.
And then he's gonna look at the one that's moving towards Ren over here, and he grabs the knife, starts to spin his hands around as this ball of like blue energy starts to formulate in his hand as he throws his hands forward. The dice go out as he casts that, and will not want it.
You not want it, but give me a D4. You get that many sorcery points.
Yeah. Take another sorcery point. Cool.
You lose 2 HP.
Yep.
Okie dokie. That misses widely.
And that is turn.
Fair enough. Ape over here, I believe, has disadvantage on this attack. He's gonna slide down. Shoo. He's gonna move over to Live.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 8 disadvantage on this attack. Bop. 18 to hit, sir. Shield
Yes.
misses.
I don't have shield because I just had my turn. That'll
That's
hit.
correct. Ooh la la. 6 damage.
Sticks. Cool.
All right, he's gonna hit you again. 12 misses.
That'll miss.
All right, Rin.
All right. So she gets up You fucker. And is there a tree trunk? Where is it? Like here? Here?
It's right where the shadow is. Do you see the like the dynamic lighting kind of brain purpose? I was like not light. Oh, fuck. I felt like that. Dude, I felt like the dad when he be trying to explain something to you. It's like the damn, you know, the damn,
the name.
You know what I'm talking about. I'm sitting here like, what is it called? Yes, right where the dynamic lighting is, that's where the tree trunk is.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action Shield of Faith. And I'm going to attempt to put my back to the tree trunk.
All right, you will get an up attack, but he's gonna try to hit you in the face. Missing.
Miss. She'll brace herself, aka take a dodge action.
Ooh. Anything else, Fred?
No, that's it. Bonus action.
Fair enough. We go over next to Hunter. Top of the initiative order. Round 2. It is your turn, sir.
Seeing Ren dart off, I will kind of move back so I can get a better clear line. But at the last minute, I decide to try to finish this guy off.
Okay. He is marked. 14 is enough. How do you do it?
Just try to shoot him like in the head. So maybe temple and out the other side.
He is dead, so we'd like to move your hunter's mark.
I'm gonna put it on this guy that was hobbled down, what's that, southwest?
Yes, sir. All right, I'll mark him.
I went in there.
All right, next we go over to Ape. Looks at Red. He's angry, he's gonna move over. And he is going to try to punch you in the face. Disadvantage, 2 chops. 1. 16 misses. Miss.
Miss again.
And how does it look as you're dodging?
So she has her shield up, and she's gonna deflect it with the shield. As he tries to punch, she just bumps it up into the air.
It's like, dude, I'm fucking Captain America with this shit, boy.
She's like coughing up blood a little bit, like, boy, I'm gonna skin you when I'm ready.
It's like, when I'm alive still after this, I promise to kill you. But fair enough, we go over next to Felix. It is your turn, sir.
I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Ren. You've got this. Let me play the song of my people. I'll bust out his drum. It's like a snare drum. Like just whips it around.
He's still using the wand as a drum.
Yeah, it's all bent up.
Full drum line.
Yeah.
Throws
Throws it in the air, it flips around.
He's like, it's a wand. But yes.
Action, we'll give you Bardic Inspiration, and then action, we'll look at this guy here. It's like, my God. That's all he says. My God. Vicious mockery.
All right. He said, my God. Let's see how socially here he is. Ooh, he looks down sad. Looks at
What
himself
exactly is he hurt by?
It was the intent behind the words.
It was the intent. It was the intent. He looked at. He's like, "Am I really this ugly?"
Yeah. That's
Damn.
all I had to say. He already knew.
Already knew.
He felt that bad about it. He's self-conscious.
He's like. Anything else, Felix? Here we go. This ape here is now self-conscious about a lot of things about himself. He wants to kill you guys and work on himself, become a better person. Starting with Live. Live. This is Amanda's first hit. Hiya. 17.
The dice come rolling out in front of him, which don't do anything. It's shield.
All right, block that. Then he's gonna move over because this is on the spot. He's gonna move here, and he's gonna punch Felix in the face. Hopefully. All right. 10 misses. All right. This guy here is no longer hobbled, but he's gonna run up to Ren. Still can't get flanked because her back is to the tree. Very nice, very nice. But he is gonna punch the shit out of her over her shield. So here we go. Punch. Disadvantage. Hiya.
Reflected
Natty
into the
one.
tree.
He's like punches again.
Can't touch this. Da-na-na-na.
It's just like this.
Just shuffling.
like
in
this.
place.
Like she's like the shield's like this.
Chris,
I got a shield. Shield. Very nice. Next we go over to Live. It is your turn, sir.
All right, he's gonna grab a hold of the hilt and throw his hand at this monkey's face. And as he does, this little tiny tendril of lightning starts to shoot out
It would. It hit.
and goes right over his head.
He just ducks and looks around like,
And then like shit, and we'll end his turn there.
fair enough. That goes over next to the 8 and the 10. It goes over to Red. It is your turn.
All right. See what to do. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take a swing at the one in front of me.
Swing on the one in front of you. That's max. Give me some deeps. For 6 damage. Pretty nice. Anything else?
That's an action. Okay, no, I'm good.
Fair enough. Hunter, it is your turn. I said
All
Hunter,
right. I
Um,
will now shoot my last walloping arrow at the one I have marked.
okay. That hits. Give me a d6. Oh my. Oh my Lord. 17 damage on this guy's face. Y'all give you a strength save or be done. He saves. He doesn't like that. He's critically injured.
I will move there and EOT.
Fair enough. Go over next to the 8 that's still alive. Rand, you're no longer dodging. He's going to fist you. Or I mean,
It's gonna what?
he's going to attack you with his fist. Miss. All right, Felix, it is your turn. I did not think that through.
Felix,
Wow.
seeing Live burn shield after shield, he's going to move around this guy, pull out a dagger, and we're going to go to town. Do we get any flanking? +1?
Yes, +2. +2.
+2. He's going to pull out the dagger and shank this guy prison style.
Prison style, right from the back. I don't think he'll like that.
No, he does
That hits
not.
the.
And then
Prison
bonus
US, I
action,
guess.
we'll play the Song with the People. Give you a bardic inspiration.
Me?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
EOT.
Cool. This guy over here is going to attempt to fist Felix. Felix is he's going for the mouth. Missing.
Too slow.
He's going for the back.
I think that hits. Nope.
It's not a hit. Okay.
Pull a spin move on him.
You playing bad? Yo, feel it. Hold on, wait. I was in the combat. I'm with it. Fair enough. This ape here is barely alive, but he wants. Fuck this. Nah, he's leaving. I'm gonna give I'll give him a morale check. He's an 8, right? This shit's below his pay grade. No, he's leaving. City. He says, he runs away, scared. He doesn't disengage. He just runs.
What? No, you get back here.
He said, "Where you at, boy?
Get back here.
Come here, big boy." That hits. How do you do it? How do you send this guy to Valhalla?
I see him run off, and I'll flip the stabbing axe around so that the stabbing edge is along my arm,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll get him while he's going in the back of the head.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was trying to dash away. Because he could. If he didn't dash away, you had to still kill him. He just wanted to run away as far as he could. It wasn't enough.
Please die
Nice.
quietly, she says to his carcass.
All right. And he's not dying quietly, but he's dying surely. He's like, you know, like I like in the movies, no one just dies like that. It's really, really disturbing. It's like no one is like, oh God.
Yeah, all like breathing and stuff is subconscious, so that stuff goes on for a while, like big deep breaths, but
Yeah,
your
it's
brain
not
is
like
gone.
someone like, cause it's like with Stormtrooper, they just fucking like their soul leaves their body whenever they're hit with something. It's like I don't think that's how that works, my guy. But fair enough.
Sparks shoot off his chest, he's done.
Once
Once the sparks shoot, you're dead.
yes, you're dead.
You need Power Rangers, all that stuff.
It's like laser tag. So
Laser.
you're out the game. You gotta go home. You gotta go home, dude. It's like pack it up, dude. You got me, bro. I'm out of here.
no hole, no actual wound.
No, it's laser tag. That's it, dude. It's like, all right, man. All right, he got me, guys. I gotta pack it up for next game. I'm going home. I guess this guy here is what's Felix? But hold on. Felix went and 8-2. Believe is done, and now it is live. It's your turn.
Seeing Felix move over, he unsheaths the dagger off of his chest and attempts to stab it into the ape that's right across from him.
Okay, you got a tag team with this guy. Ooh.
Alrighty. For 8.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll just jerk the blade back out. Stand ready and a turn.
All right. 8 is dead. Red, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use the bardic inspiration just with the
All right.
10 points.
Yeah.
How much is
1d6 plus 2.
1d6 plus 2.
Yes, ma'am.
4.
Beautiful.
I will stab again, or not.
You
This is
missed
super
widely.
embarrassing. I just lean forward and try and stab into him, but I miss wildly. Like, oops.
He just
Well-
looks at you and he says, wow.
Okay.
Fair enough. We go over next to Hunter. It's your turn. Your bonus action is you have to move your Hunter's mark.
Alrighty. I will shoot him with the regular arrow.
Do you move your Hunter's mark?
Oh yeah, yes. Sorry.
Yeah. There you go. He's moved. Alrighty. That it hits for 12 damage. He is critically injured.
You okay, Rin?
I'm doing all right.
Just kind of
Alright.
move this way a little bit. EOT.
Okay, this guy here is alive with his last breath. The roll a morale check because these are wild animals. Nah, he's with the shit. It's all to death. Death before the sun.
Are these considered beasts too?
Yes.
Yeah, that's my favorite enemy. Could have been doing
Oh, well,
more
then he's
damage.
dead. Well, then he's dead then. How do you kill this guy?
No, he wasn't the one I shot, was it?
Oh,
Oh,
and with
the
your
guy
favorite beast,
Yeah,
your favorite
I
beast is
guess.
2 more damage.
down. Back of the neck.
All right, he
Since
just
he was facing Rin.
back
Falls
of the
onto
neck.
me. Oh,
He
just
just-
push it off to the
Oh,
side.
he flies
Gross.
to you. He's like this.
Into my shield, like, oh,
Yeah, he's tossed to the
roll on
side.
ground.
Get him out of here, coach. He's too weak. He's too little. He can't guard me. Wow, I missed the battle right now. Felix, it is your turn.
I'm gonna look at this guy dead in his face. And this like when God put teeth in your mouth, he ruined a perfectly good asshole. And there's just mockery.
Wow.
Wow. Let's see how wise this guy is. Wise enough to he takes that to the chin. And how do you do it?
That's it. I just say that to his face. However he falls, he falls.
His ears and eyes bleed as he ponders why his mother lied to him about his appearance his entire life. My mom said I was beautiful. And that ends combat. As we will go over to less threatening music.
And live immediately turns around and pukes.
When I trudge over and I'm like kicking the bodies away. Thanks, Hunter. She
You
like
okay,
proceeds
Live?
to like clean up all the blood splatter
I told
from
you
her.
not to eat that moldy food.
Alright. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it smells like tapioca in here. But yes, you guys, you don't find anything showing this person. You can try to skin them if you like, but these guys aren't really used for too much. But you do kill a couple of apes, like a couple of badasses. Yeah.
I feel kind of bad. I don't know if we needed to kill them, but they came after me.
It was either us or them.
I can finally nap again.
That ain't the truth.
My fault. My fault. I got complacent. My fault.
So who's doing the third watch, or is it me open again?
I'll take the watch, Ren.
We're gonna sleep this one.
And I'm gonna go crawl into the tree and lay
He's
down.
sleeping like a child would, you know what I mean? Like slumped on the floor, butt
Butt
up,
in the air.
Out.
like all crinkled up, like she just
She
fell
narcoleptic.
straight down.
She is done. That's like the play day's over. It's no energies left. She's done. She's out.
She's
Fucking
like
out.
drooling a little bit.
Oh no, yeah, that's a good sleep. When you get that tired, you pass out and you can't even picture your body right. You know you about to sleep. Just good sleep. But yeah.
Yeah, you'll just hear her scream, "Life, shut the fuck up!"
Damn, live. She's live. You do hear that?
It's because she can hear his thoughts, and he's just constantly talking, so she can't sleep.
Did hear like live. What's going
And
on?
legitimately constantly talking.
He's like, he just singing songs about gambling, win the hole in his mind all night long. No, win the hold up.
He's been like beatboxing and all this.
How did he read the thoughts? Come on now.
Yeah, dude. And like he just literally just like
DMs in our heads at this point.
psychic baby, I'm psychic, I promise you. But yes, give me an D20, Felix, as this all is happening around you.
See ya.
Nothing happens. And you guys get the full benefits of a long rest, and it is now the morning time. You survived your first day in Gallic. Good stuff. You didn't die or get eaten by anything. I think that is a job well done.
Yes.
And let me change the music as we are now going back to a brand new day. All right, here we go. What's that? All right. Beautiful. All right, so it is now a brand new day. It is 7 a.m. The day is now.
They wake up. They hear the music that we're actually playing, strummed softly on the lute. Early morning. Felix
I
is
throw my shoe at him.
I dodge it with a flourish.
With the power of music.
Rand, give me a athletics and Phil, give me an acrobatics or athletics. See how well you dodge this.
Oh, I get hit with the boot.
Oh shit! Just barely. She just Kobe's a shoe at you.
It's too early for this.
Dude, just
Not
stops.
too early. I'm gonna keep playing the damn song. I have to retune the thing.
It's like, damn it, dude. That's dirt up between strings sucks. It is now Outrek 8. You have 9 days until your meeting with the Weaver. You guys are about 10 miles from Oliveburg. You guys should be able to get there if you desire by midday. It's about 12.
Anyone hungry?
Oh my god, I was waiting for you to say something.
I was just thinking that. My first thought was the fruit.
Oh yeah.
Let me go look around. I'll see what I can find.
All right. Give me a nature and survival check. But this is a new land. And if anybody's watching, the reason why I'm asking a native check, this is a totally new world.
I'm gonna hook you up with the guidance.
Good stuff. D4 on that.
My nature be like high now.
14. Okay.
Told you.
Beautiful. Beautiful. You find 13 blackberries from a
Righty.
blackberry thicket.
Did you hunt them?
He shot the bush.
Yes. Yes, I did.
That was a low roll too.
He shot the bush.
He's like, all right, the bushes has me very, very quiet. Look, this blackberry bush is
And it
approaching.
only took one shot.
One
It's just
shot.
one vine.
I sure hope so.
That helps. He just shooting it. They're like, why won't you die already? I'm not moving. Just keep shooting it. It's like, but yes,
Would any of you
do.
care for any blackberries?
It's only 13 of them too. Damn, that's not even a lot. That's not a lot of blackberries, dog.
That's
I will
okay. I've
give
got
each
my
of you
fruit.
2 blackberries.
Why, thank you.
Not quite as big
I'm
as
assuming
melons,
that won't
but
tide over the hunger, though.
That being said, did you tell me how you guys were storing the deer from yesterday?
I don't think we had a way to store it.
I don't think so either. That's what I'm asking. Because if not, then yeah, that thing's probably
We can
spoiled.
smoke it if we spend it like
it's
a
like
whole
8.
day.
Yeah, it's like 24 hours to make jerky out of it.
Yeah, and you guys.
And we don't have any salt or anything.
Nope.
I don't think we would have.
We ain't got no
We could-
cooking utensils. Just fry it up.
That's why the apes came
We
in the
can
middle
cook
of the
it.
night. They smelled the deer.
Yeah, we can cook it and it'll still go bad, but not as quickly.
Ren is
mean-
in the background doing the one-legged hop to go get her boot.
Well, yeah, I mean, you definitely got it yesterday. It was
I should
midday, so it's
Take
been
your
about.
boot and throw it in the tree.
I expected that, to be honest.
It says,
I was
all
hoping
right,
you would fail that roll, though.
Kobe. Oh no. If he's not trying to hit nobody, he can throw a shoe. He just throws it into a pine tree. He's like, yeah, you want to retrieve your shoe? Just give me an athletic check to climb the tree, and you can retrieve your shoe. Written.
I'll give you guidance.
I need it.
All right, that is shady as fuck. But the DC was 12 to climb the tree, so you climb the tree and retrieve your shoe. Da, 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 da.
You're like, fuck, shit. Like the branches are hitting her in the face.
Oh,
Like,
that's
oh
gotta-
my god. But thank you. Oh my god.
God.
Do you secretly
like,
smell
oh.
it?
Use one of them spider legs. Get that branch out of the way.
You guys have been
I
traveling
don't
for
know
full
what I
day.
can do with them yet. I was hoping I could stab people with them, but they got afraid.
Just turn the Rambo in Forest. It starts sharpening tree branches. Apparently, it's like the strongest weapon in the world. So you guys get your stuff. I'll say by cooking it. Everybody, give me a con save. If you get in the deer today, don't roll less than a 5. Good.
I knew it.
Oh.
I said I'm gonna have it from roller because I knew it was gonna happen.
Holy.
It's okay. You're tired from the hunt.
He's more than tired.
He goes and joins the puke pile that Ren left or that Live left the other night.
Hunter, you don't feel well at all. You feel very cold, and you're getting some dry heaving going on.
It may be the berries, but I think it is.
And any remaining beer is
You don't
I'm gonna
look so
turn his
good.
head if he's in front of me. I'm just nope.
I didn't know someone as dark as you could look so pale. You doing okay?
Pull a handkerchief out of this little disguise kit, hand it to him. Like, I want to wipe that. I know how you feel. Wipe that off your face, bro.
So yeah, you can keep that.
Take a drink of this, and I'd offer him my water skin, which has the Soothian water. Does that
All right.
do anything?
Do you drink it?
Yes.
Give me a con save.
It gets worse.
I'm gonna take one step back.
You feel a lot better, and you feel like that your food poisoning has been cured.
Thank you. That was well timed. I needed that.
Knew something was special with that water.
Be careful with the deer. Not sure all of it's been fully cooked all the way through.
You feel as if Hunter, and this is you think after today, any deer you eat is that as cooked or even if it's cooked, is not healthy, and you have to roll con save you continue to eat deer. It is you have to have food. It is there, so deer meat, but every day increases the DC by 5. So today is 5, tomorrow's 10, the day after that is 15, the day after that is 20, and after you hit 20, you just get sick. Well, you guys have about like several days of rest of deer. It's just not preserved fall.
Oh, you mean if we don't go hunt again?
Yes,
Right.
if you continue to eat the deer that you have that's cooked, because I think cooked all
Got it.
better. Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now,
We said it's about how far away from that camp?
10
miles?
about 10
10
miles.
miles.
You should be there by midday, which is about 12.
Well, dust himself off, get his bedroll rolled up, attached to the pack. Let's go, guys.
I'm
ready.
gonna ask again. Do we want to go stealthy at all, or are we just gonna keep on marching on?
You want to stealth for the next 10 miles.
Felix puts down his trumpet. Maybe that's a good idea.
I'm asking a question.
I don't know. How stealthy are you? And he'll walk over. Is Ren wearing heavy armor?
I'm wearing
Absolutely.
chainmail, yeah.
Yeah, he's like ching, 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 just taps you on the back.
She's lying down, snoring. What?
Wake up, hey. Here's some
Huh?
breakfast. It's like
Huh?
a questionable looking piece of deer.
smells a little
Test?
smells a little off, but you know
I
it
had
could be the
some, I was
seasoning.
fine.
I'll put it back in the bag.
Fasting. Hey, we're heading out. Let's go.
All right. What are we doing?
We're just like, okay, I'm done.
Ren, you're tired all the time. You know, my grandmama, she had this special drink that would perk you right up. I don't know what
Oh,
it's made
your
of.
Is it whiskey?
grandmama.
My grandmama, my Mima.
Meemaw, he's from the South.
Is it whiskey?
No, she was a
Oh.
recovering alcoholic, to be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, she had a problem.
Oh.
It's all right.
Can't
She's
start
dead now.
fast.
I hope not from alcoholism.
No, she went blind first, and then got real sick, and one day she just went to sleep, never woke up.
Cataracts.
You know that old story. And he just la 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 just moves off.
He's like, let me just dampen the mood, and we're off.
Totally
She just walks
fine.
off and she's like, all right.
he just emotionally shit on your fucking
More-
day. And it's
more-
like, all right, guys, I'm out.
Moral of the story: don't sleep.
Try
People
to
die in
stop
their
me.
sleep. You just see your mind just start. It's like, all right, if Ren sleeps, just tap her on the head every minute. Everybody's taking turns. But
Weaver, get a new soul ready.
no
I'm
matter-
about to send a bitch back.
Live is just sitting there thinking, I could just tap on the inside of her skull every few seconds here.
One up the stabbing axe as we speak.
Yeah, Ren might kill somebody, guys. And inner party conflict 101. Oh, lovely. I love it.
It's like, hey, what you thinking? It's like, dude, get out of my head.
All good. And if you've been watching this little too, guys, sometimes just let shit happen. Just let it flow. Some of you so butthurt about stuff like that. For real. But yeah, you guys are inter-party conflicting as you guys are traveling, assumably, on the way with Ren begrudgingly following you all, desperately in need of a nap.
I'm doing like the trudge. Do you know what I mean?
Real, like the anime, like sleeping, like
Neck up, like
Nose bubble.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Yeah, Ren's hilarious, bro. Ren's hilarious. Like, she's the classic, like the lazy genius. Just is like, I don't want to do it, but all right. Let me just show you what I can do now.
But I'm
Bang,
also not a
bang.
genius.
Is she just the classic lazy protagonist? He just sits there and is like, all right, what am I doing? All right, I'll do it.
If I have to.
If I got, is it Tuesday? I do work on Tuesdays, guys. All right, fair enough. All right. When you guys are traveling, somebody give me a D20 as you guys, for the first half of the day. This area is pretty dangerous, as you guys have noticed. The Tillwood Thicket is, good stuff. You guys did not roll a 5, so excellent day.
Just so.
And you guys are now, and I got a map for this, guys. You guys are now on the edge of Oliveberg. Check it out. I made it. It's not very pretty, but I made it. Yeah.
Which way did we come? Are we coming in from?
You guys are coming in from, well, you guys are coming in from the southwest.
That corner. Okay. Do we notice the trees starting to thin out as we're getting closer?
Actually, no. So you know how like when people just it's like a town kind of just carves out that area. So
they just clear cut a dense forest to drop a camp in base or a town in or whatever.
Yeah, and then there's the path, but the path is not in your direction; it's in the other path. So the where you came from is I'm just trying to explain it. So the path you came from, you guys just went through the forest. You guys can take it like a winding path.
Yep.
You guys just kind of walk through the forest and kind of got here. And now kind of lay the scene here down. As you guys are still, in the forest on the edge, kind of observing here. Let me tell you what you see. 1 second here. All right. And I see. Okay, got it. Okay, let me show this guys to you. Oliveberg is a smaller village, less than 1,000 individuals on the southern tip of Kirkcaldy. I forgot to rename that. And Ouroboros use this place obviously to grow food like potatoes, really hardy root vegetables here, and also trees for their ships and other architectural designs. You see that there's a wide variety of people in chains here at this work camp. You see that a variety of people are being mowed around and pushed around by several armored individuals. Each of these armored individuals, they seem to be the guards or the people that are kind of overseeing this kind of work camp. There are several dozen of them around. And it's not just one race of people here, it's a wide variety from humans, dwarves, elves, gnomes, halflings, whatever you can imagine is kind of here. And they're all kind of each people, you see people, some people are kind of in the fields, in the like potato fields, something like that. Some people are kind of minor craftsmen, are kind of making, like horseshoes and clothes. Some people are making food for the people. So you can you see like a massive stew pot going around. You see a wide variety of people. And what stands out to you the most, the loudest, is an individual with one eye. He's carrying a strange stick-like whip. There seem to be 3 kind of sticks connected to the end of this kind of strange instrument. And you see people call out, Caspian, as you see that this figure here is pretty much is covered in the same kind of blackish armor. It seems to be much more decorated. As you see, kind of, almost like gilded gold filigree kind of designs all around the edges. And you see, you hear this figure say, get to work. We need to reach 500 barrels of potatoes by the end of this season, or else. And he just kind of smiles and looks at it with his one eye at everybody else, and they're just kind of going a bit faster. I'm gonna tell you what you see here. All right, and this is what Caspian looks like.
Shit. You know who he looks like? God, what is that guy's name? He was Game of Thrones.
Oh,
He's
the
the- he's
Hound?
the
No,
li-
no, no, no. Oh,
no, he was
not
the
the Hound.
lieutenant.
Yeah.
With
I think
the
I'm up. Oh, the guy that kept dying.
no, he was with Castle Black. He was the guy who hated Jon Snow. What's that guy's name?
I thought the guy who who was the guy that got brought back like 13 times by the light?
Oh no, Alistair Thorne is who I'm thinking of. I had to Google it real quick.
I'm thinking of the guy that the Hound killed, and then he came back to life.
Oh yeah, with the red whatever, the red
Yeah,
light.
the light. Yeah, the light. Yeah, I can't remember his name.
I don't know that guy's name.
Yeah, if you're watching, if you're listening, type in the chat what it is. I figure out. But yeah, it's kind of what you see here. You see there's several of these overseeing figures, overseeing a variety of different stations here. This work camp seems to have the basic amenities of a village. It probably was a village at one point in time before it got repurposed into a work camp. You have to see this from the edge of the place here. What do you guys do?
Isn't this the place that the Weaver said we should just watch and not directly interfere?
Say less. She lies down on her stomach.
Hey, get up! What are you doing?
I'm stealthily observing.
Fair enough. Do we see anything else?
Anyone in shackles, chains?
Everybody's in chains.
Okay.
Besides the people that are overseeing.
What's the general like division? Is it more slaves than slave
Yes,
masters? Like, by what margin?
I would say by about 80, it's 85% slaves, 15% overseers or slave masters, I guess. So it's about 1,000 people total. So it's about 850 basically slaves, about 150 like overseeing people or people that are in managing them. So like some people are definitely guards, but not all of them are guards. Yeah, I think some people probably do like managerial tasks too as well. But most of them are guard-ish type people. Probably.
What is the building that's down here in this southwest corner?
It is a guard tower. Each of these buildings are similar, or each of these kind of buildings, you see one on each kind of corner, are guard towers.
Okay.
Because you're underneath the cover of the tree, you come from the forest. I'm not gonna have you go. I mean, you guys. You guys are just hiding.
Okay.
And this, I mean, like you can see this even deeper in the forest. You can kind of see this because, like I said earlier, it isn't very thick. It's not a very dense forest, so you can spot most of this coming out from maybe like 300-400 feet out.
And then all the buildings that we're seeing in the middle are like shacks, like slave shacks that they would stay in, or are they?
Yeah. So each of these are like basically like long houses.
Yep.
About you think maybe feel like a family of maybe 5 to 10 uncomfortably, 5 comfortably. You see that
That they have 50 in.
Wait. Also towards the north here, you see that a much larger buildings here. You see that this building here is the building where most of the these overseeing people kind of go to. This is a very large building. This building is it's made of wood like all the rest of the buildings here, but it's about 3 stories. It's really massive. You see that this place here is a blacksmith / armory, anything that deals with metal really. This place here deals with definitely like food stuff. You see a lot of people are bringing their potatoes, the kind of potatoes, pulled potatoes here at this location. This place here looks like a general area where people deal with like treatments of like doctor's office, a herbalist, apothecary, whatever the fuck it needs to be for that day essentially.
As everybody's scouting the area, Felix just takes off his pants and kicks off his shoes suddenly, and then he strips down and he's like, guys, I've got a plan. He's in his bare underwear. Give me a second. Starts rifling through his bag and then dons on some very fine clothes, like very nice. Whatever is in fashion, I'm not entirely sure, but silks, velvets, well made. He's got a nice
Mhm.
pair of shoes. He's like, I've got an idea. I don't know if you guys want to go along with it, but like dusts himself off. He's like, we can talk to whoever's in charge and scout out their facilities. Maybe learn a little bit. We walk through town. Maybe the story is we're trying to buy a slave. Maybe we're interested in putting some money into town. I don't know what you guys think is a good angle, but we can walk around and then eventually, I mean, there's
Do,
look all
do
these
we
I,
guys.
I, I
know
don't know if that
walking
was a,
around is safe?
I don't think it's a good idea if everyone has on shackles and we won't, and
Well, yeah,
we
if we
will
go in
stand out.
there, well, that's the idea. We walk, hide under their noses in plain sight. We talk to them as if we are here from Castle Glass, right? Remember? We're nobles. We're looking to buy slaves. We got some money to throw around. Maybe they let us into those nice houses. I don't know.
I
We
am
start
wary
talking.
of this plan.
Well, it's a plan. Does anyone else have a plan? I don't know
I,
what we're
I
even looking for at
my
this
my
point.
my first thought, at least to get an idea of if this is just rampant, is run this run this like any other casino job. We wait, we watch for guard shifts. No different than watching for security shifts. Time it out.
But we
Walk in it.
observe the first day. Then we can keep this plan for the next day. And you can take
It's
live as your
fortified.
slave.
It's fortified. Like there's walls, right?
There are no walls. No,
No
it's
walls?
just guard. It's just guard towers. So you feel as if either they didn't put enough money into this, or they just don't feel like it's necessary. They're just guard towers, or guard posts here. They look not hastily made, but not very well made. You don't think most. I mean, you guys travel through here. Outside of the random animals and Ouroboros goblin people, you didn't see anything that was really super dangerous as far as wild animals.
Well, we can watch. I don't know what we're looking for. The thing is, we're trying to find information, and
I just
I'd
if the
rather
weaver
talk
if
to people.
the weaver did say that she's already consumed 85% of this plane, right? Have we seen anything like us? I mean, I haven't seen anything else with horns besides animals.
What kind of races did we see?
You did see tieflings here. There are tieflings here in this world.
Okay.
But I will say this, just to be transparent. The only thing that remains in this world, she did say, is this is the center of Ouroboros' influence. You severely doubt there are just base merchants here at all, because that doesn't serve the purpose of Ouroboros. It's consuming the planet. So think about it as if these guys already won, and there's nothing here. Even at this work camp, just to be as well too, there are no like shops really here. It's just places that functions of a working camp, right? That's the only information that you're aware of so far.
Perhaps we could isolate one of the slaves and get some information under the guise of being here to free them.
Sure.
I just don't think making ourselves known right off the bat is.
Yes, I
Best-
do agree. We should
best
watch
play.
them first. Find the best place to maybe get one of these slaves one-on-one.
Think a
We
slave's going to have information?
If they've been here long enough, probably.
Fair enough. I'll leave it to you guys then. But if it doesn't work out, I say we go in. You guys are way too scared. Come on now.
It's
I'm
just not
just
about
lazy.
fear.
No, you got to read the
A
table.
hunter must have patience.
I'm just lazy.
No difference than this is, Felix. This is no different than reading the players at the table before you take all their money.
Sometimes you got to make a call. I say we go in there, but that's okay. I'm outvoted. You guys can sit around and watch, and I'm going to hang out here and practice my story.
All right. So you guys are observing these people here. So because that was a more cursory glance, just kind of overview of the scene that you're in now. So are you guys kind of spending the most of the day here observing the people, the go abouts and all that such? Assuming
I'm specifically trying to clock rounds,
Hard shift patterns.
shift changes, just like you would if you were like casing, something.
Yeah, a burglary or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it.
All right, Ren, I assume you're sleeping.
I'll be in and out of sleep.
So you're watching for about 16% of the day. Like, all right. Okay.
But when I am watching, I'm going to be looking for notable or prominent figures.
Okay. And Hunter, what specifically are you looking at?
I'll be watching how the leaders interact with the slaves, where they spend most of their time working, and where do they go for rest, or what do they camp at night.
All right. I will give each of you guys I think, and I will get to Felix in a second because his thing is a little different. But for I'll give Rin, Hunter, and Lav a person that you noticed specifically. You noticed that there is this woman here. Let me show you 1 second here. You notice a half-elf woman here. Ignore the clothes. She is about middle-aged, half-elf, kind of short, dirty hair that she hasn't bathed in, or doesn't bathe regularly. She's relatively copper-skinned, hair about 4'6", so she's extremely short. And you see this figure here seems to be talking to somebody else. And they seem to be specifically in the counting of the potatoes. You know how people count to make sure that it's a full, I guess, barrel or bushel or whatever unit of measurement. So she's doing the counting, and she is talking with a dark-skinned other half-elf as well, with short curly hair. That's what she looks like. This one looks significantly younger than the other one. She has kinky short black hair, black eyes, and she's about 5'3", so she's significantly taller than the other one. You see, and I say this is live, you see these figures are specifically talking, and it seems as if during that section, I would say that is currently here, so right beside the kind of the main base, beside the guard tower to the top left. There is little guard presence here. Most people in this area here seem to be non-combatants or people that do not, or low on the danger level, right? So these people are elderly, sickly, not fighty kind of people. These people seem to be very non-combative. That's kind of what you know in this area here, and that the guard presence here is very low. If anybody did get away out of here, you feel as if the threat of being killed, or obviously whatever happens if they run away, is a lot more serious because these guys are a lot less fighty. Ren, when you were actually awake for your hour or 2 hours during the day, you notice that there is a single woman that, like most people are chained, and the more dangerous they look, the more chains they have. This woman has on a ball and chain on each of her hands and feet. She is massive. This is a full orc. She's about 350 pounds. She is, I'll say here, that's what you see. She's wearing she's wearing like obviously clearly skinned clothes, long blackish hair, and she is huge. and you see that there is a guard around her at all times. And you see that she is specifically cutting the logs and trees into like the logs and trees into lumber. So she's just splitting whole log like you would like a sawmill, like crack, 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 just splitting things up. It's insane. That's what you notice. She does seem to stand out as she has, like most people have a ball if they're dating, have like a chain on one leg. She has one on each of her limbs, like her arms, her neck, her head. So you think she's pulling, like to move, to actually run, she has, I think, at least 500 pounds of weight. That's what you notice specifically. Hunter, what you would notice, and just to reiterate here, what specifically were you looking for?
So, slave movements, how they've been treated, where they go once they're not working.
Okay. What you notice is, and this will be towards the nightfall here, and we'll sound a little flexing this time here, but what you notice specifically during the night, that you guys got here after 12, so you didn't see any kind of eating like that, but I say around 5, right before night kind of falls, all the slaves kind of gather pretty much in the center, just in the center of the town, where there's a massive kind of pot, and there's several massive pots, and there's several cooks as well, serving appears to be bowls of this potato-ish soup. Seems to be pretty thin, not super thin like watery, but it's definitely not the heartiest thing you've ever seen. You see that this comes with 3 different waves. So you say like 200 of the village come the first hour, then after that hour, another 200 comes, and after that hour, another 200 comes, until everybody is fed. So it's about 200, like basically dinner blocks in the city. And you notice that specifically, there is a man here. This man seems to also serve the food. And you also notice that one of the overseers also as well seems to also be kind of hovering around his area as well. This guy as well seems to also carry around several kind of whips but kind of what you see there. Not bio there. I don't know why I don't know there. But yeah, that's kind of what you see there. Is that guy. And
Is he like one of the slave masters, or?
He definitely seems to be an overseer. You see that he kind of hovers around. They strike a conversation, and it feels as if the half elf or Fenella you see there seems to be almost flirtatious towards this overseer.
Gotcha.
That's kind of what you see there. That's kind of what you would notice. As far as treatment, it's brutal. Typically speaking, everybody's kind of being pushed to the brink, working at a breakneck pace. They seem overworked and underfed, specifically for how much work they're doing. They're getting fed, it looks to be 2 meals a day, but they're not getting enough calories for the amount of actual work they're doing. So most people seem slightly malnourished. Not malnourished enough to not function properly, just malnourished enough to know they're always hungry. You also see that there are also several other slaves or indentured servants as well that seem to be in several key positions. You see that in around the kind of counting section that Lab noticed, there's a woman here. She's an elderly woman. She seemed to also kind of make sure and manage the other counters and make sure that everything goes according to plan. And she kind of talks to overseers. They don't actually like harm her in any way, shape, or form. They're just very strict towards her. But she does seem like she is very comfortable speaking to the overseers and almost in a friendly tone. She also, like I said as well, to reiterate, she's kind of overseeing the counting of potatoes, but she doesn't seem like an overseer. She's not dressed like an armor or anything like that. She just is wearing rags like the rest of these slaves as well. Yeah, people just treated very poorly. The farmers are definitely just pushed to the brink, getting whipped whenever they kind of fall out or pass out, and the rest of the infirmary quickly healed and sent back, which is obviously inhumane. The loggers are kind of they always go to the north, and definitely one or two people had some incidents where one person had like their leg crushed, one person had their hand crushed from like a falling branch, whatever like that. They're quickly healed and rushed off and sent to do another task. It's quite brutal.
Wow.
Kind of what you would notice in your day. Felix, as you are reading your disguise, you would have definitely heard, particularly speaking, that it's very strangely. I mean, you just kind of, because obviously after you kind of perfect your thing as well too. And I'll say, if you do this, you get advantage on whatever role you do regarding this kind of disguise, because not only have you made the disguise, but you also made up secondary like ties into this place here that you kind of use. But what you notice, just listening, keeping the ears to the ground here, you're pretty, you kind of blend in and sneak in, kind of, especially towards night. You notice that there's no talk of nobles here. Like several, there's several groups of people obviously eating dinner. You definitely listen in. No one mentions any nobles. No one mentions any kind of ruling class outside of Ouroboros. And what you would notice is specifically is that outside of Claude Klang's, and I'll pop that up earlier, as I said earlier, outside of Claude Klang's army, there is no like ruling faction or ruling people here. They just kind of rule by militaristic nepotism and force, ensuring that they get whatever they need to ensure they complete their task, using the army of hobgoblins and goblins to inflict their will upon any dissenters, or also as well too the fear of Bashutis. It is said that there was a small dissenting work camp, and that she literally breathed down poisonous gas, killing all of them peacefully in their sleep, as a reminder including killing overseers as well, including as a warning to all those that do not complete their task. Not only will the slaves get punished, but also the overseers, and kind of enforcing the might is right and rule by force, and gold rules. You do not notice or hear about a ruling or noble class. You think that the disguise you have may not work in this scenario. You do feel as if any kind of disguise regarding trying to infiltrate might be better suited towards trying to maybe impersonate. If you can disguise yourself as a hobgoblin, that might work possibly.
I don't have a disguise kit, so that's not.
But I'm just giving you the things here.
Yeah.
Any kind of disguise that may work, trying to be something like that, or another possible way of disguising yourself is you did hear words, not a lot of words, but you hear words about let me see here. You did hear words about assassins that do follow Primrose, that do come and kind of oversee or kind of appear at and talk to some of the overseers and check on the products of things in the dead of night. No one knows what these people look like. They kind of can be anything they like, but they're very dangerous. That is a possible disguise. We have heard that mentioned, though it is very risque, as you don't have very much tie information to kind of fluff that disguise or make that disguise kind of very solid.
No, it's definitely not going to be a situation I can use my skill set, so I'll just hang back.
I mean, said there is definitely people dissenting, specifically, not very loudly, of course, but people are eating. The guards can oversee everybody. So any areas that the guards are not kind of heavily focused on in the area, especially during dinner time, you can hear whispers and sounds of just exhaustion. Tired, and it's not just keep it as PG as possible, but it's not just like adults either. It's like children. Ages 3, 5, 6. All working at extremely harsh conditions. So you see entire families being pushed to the brink by these inhumane living conditions to reach these insane goals. So people are definitely dissenting. Specifically, the loudest voice you do hear about this is a bald woman, and her name is, by listening, her name is Alice Bladewalker. She was a sailor before she was captured. You kind of hear her story because people are interested. She also served in the World War, the war against world boroughs that the world lost. And she was captured and sent here to work. She didn't have any weapons, but she's bald, poshmarked. She looks tough. She definitely has a chain ball on her foot as she signed of her being dangerous. But she is the most vocal when the guards went around, of course. She definitely has several marks on her arms and legs, as if she's definitely been recently whipped by some wolves, of course. And that is what you observe. You guys kind of do your own thing for most of the day, kind of meet back here. But that is what you discover. It is now 7:30 at night.
What did you guys all find out? I can tell you the northwest corner of this camp is a little less guarded, sickly, elderly. They don't tend to keep as good a watch up there.
Well,
I
I
noticed
saw.
one of the.
Oh,
Sorry. Go ahead.
After you.
Go ahead.
You first.
No, I insist.
Hey, I got a set of dice. Does somebody want to roll to see who wants to talk before the other one?
All right. I noticed.
I was just gonna say. No, you go ahead.
Night.
Here, he puts a cube dice in each one of your hands. Go ahead and roll for it.
You roll first.
No, I insist. All right, let's roll dice to decide who rolls the dice.
And I'll hold my dice. Go ahead.
All right, so I noticed a very prominent orc slave over that direction. I think that if we bust her out, she'd probably be a very valuable force or help to us. She looks very strong. Like she could carry me twice. Maybe 3 times.
Don't you think if we bust her out, people will come looking for her?
Depends on how we do it.
Perhaps we bust them all out.
How would we do that?
Saw the rebellion. Few
It
key
looks like-
figures.
What
Maybe
was
get
the
a hold of some
overall?
keys.
What was the overall guard count total watching for a day?
I think it was, what do you say, 100 or something?
They're muted, Val.
I don't know. He's completely muted talking to the air. So
Oh, I didn't know I was muted, but fair enough. All right. So it's about 110 guards. 40 of the overseers are kind of managerial, so they kind of make sure they oversee much more of the managerial stuff. So people are, making sure the count's right, making sure there's enough stuff here. But it's about 40 of those guys. But as far as guards, it's about 110 of them, compared to about 850-ish slaves.
and how many of them looked elderly up in that northwest corner?
Elderly or just non-combative?
Just non-combative, yeah.
I would say over half of them are non-combative. A lot of them are children, and a lot of them. So any kids below 12, and men and women that just aren't capable of fighting, and elderly, about half, so about 400.
Okay.
And the other half are young men and women that look like they can fight, but of that other 400, 300 of them probably have never fought a day in their life, right? And at the last 100 probably have some combat experience. I would say honestly about I would say about 50 of them look like they actually could prove useful, but not just like die. Like have actually maybe was a guard or a sailor or a mercenary at one point in the time of their career.
So Hunter, you're thinking have these people try to rise up. How long do you think that's going to actually take to put that kind of descent into this many people?
Well, from
without it getting back.
What I heard, there's plenty already. They've been treated horribly, even their children. Wouldn't be that hard to have any kind of anger toward the guards, I believe.
I don't think dissent is the right word. I think we have to inspire them to work together. They all hate the guards, I'm sure. But we have all of these slaves and they're chained. How would we break them free? Even if they fought, they're chained, malnourished, half-beaten.
And the ones that aren't chained up in the Northwest, they're non-combative, elderly children, people that you could push over with a feather.
I am sorry, I am not used to human beings being chained and kept in this manner. I've never seen this before.
Maybe we can help them. It looks like, okay, do the slave masters / overseers seem to eat in a different place than the slaves? That would
Yes,
be like
they
a
do.
normal protocol.
Yes, they do. So you notice that there's like a separate kind of cooking area, similarly right next to this kind of building here. It seems like that the cooks in here, or the slaves that do the cooking in this area here, seem to actually season food here, and it looks like it gets carried into the building here, which you assume is where most of the overseers live.
What if we use our mystery meat in the overseer's food?
Make them sick.
Make them sick. Help the rebellion a little bit by giving them food poisoning.
You have to start the rebellion first. It's possible. It's another step to the plan. So we have to inspire these guys to rise up, get them weapons of some sort, break their chains, and get these guys sick.
Well, I will say there has to be some inspirational leaders among them. Maybe the big, strong one that you talked about. Maybe they would have even better ideals because they know of this place more than us of how to get free. But just need a little help.
I will
say from what I've seen, the ones that are heavily chained are also heavily guarded, which means it's going to be a lot harder to get in to talk to them right off the get.
I will say this too, guys, just so you're aware. This isn't you feel like this isn't like a knockout of the park thing. It's definitely going to take some time to do. Just as far as like, I feel like it's more of a multi-step thing. You can't just like knock out and just release hundreds of people, amount of people into the wild. Like we're free now. This is definitely a multi-layered and faceted kind of thing. For sure. That's kind of what you feel. That's something that's kind of what you feel. This isn't because even Felix said it himself. You can't just release hundreds of malnourished people out into the
I think,
things.
Hunter, you were right. We're just going to have to isolate, pick targets one at a time, and we slowly build our forces that way. Even if we can't liberate them all.
Then where do we start? Do we start with the heavily guarded and possibly ruin it off the start? Do we start by figuring out, Do we even know how to break these chains before we even walk in there?
You see, Felix pulls out some thieves' tools. I got that handled, but we got to get in.
You do notice as well at nighttime as well, as you guys are talking about this. There is a much smaller collection of guards. You think it goes from 100 to maybe like 30, and they all kind of cycle around, kind of almost in like a pattern around the place here, to make sure no one leaves per se. They're all still chained at night, of course, but it's much less people guarding. You feel like it'll be much easier to do something like that at night when they're in their houses and there's not a direct guard guarding them specifically. They're just patrolling. And that was a plan that you had.
What kind of are all the guards that we've seen so far? Are they like heavily armored with any kind of specific vestige or anything?
They all seem to be wearing a vestige of a snake, which you would just know probably some of the Ouroboros. Two, they all seem to be well armored. You feel as if each of them was wearing chainmail or chain shirt, pretty well kept weapons, not like excellent, but averagely maintained weapons. Variety from sword and board or mason board to like maybe 2-axe. They all have pretty well kept weapons and solid armor. Not excellent, like they don't have half plate or full plate, but each of them does wear chain shirts and chain mail or breastplate, things like that. Yes, and the overseers like Caspian does have full plate or half plate.
Okay. Well, so, Hunter, you talked about singling out some of the big ones and important ones.
Only if we were looking for inspirational leaders, but I think we probably could still get the information from just an average slave. Maybe just knowing that there's someone who is willing to try to help them generate more information.
So how do we get in? What is our entrance?
I don't think it's anything about entering. There has to be slaves that's working all over the place. There should be some that are closer to the wood line than others. Or we just watch and wait till nightfall and maybe sneak into one of the places where they sleep.
I have an idea. I can cast Disguise Self. I don't have a costume, but I can cast it. I have an hour. Maybe maybe the story is I go in, say, hey, we get the big girl. Hey, she's got a personal guard, right? Hey, they called me to relieve you. I can look like one of the other guards. Convince this guy. He's like, what? It's a little early or whatever. I can bullshit my way into the situation. He leaves and we break her out. She's big. She looks like a good one to have.
Are you sure you're willing to risk yourself like that?
Of course. You heard her. We were chosen. This is my destiny.
All right, so contingency plan. If that fails, how will you signal for help? Because by the time that we hear the commotion with the guards, it might be too late.
If it goes wrong, it's going wrong, and it's going to be full
if it goes
wrong.
I die.
You said she had a ball and chain on every limb. That's
Yes.
That's heavy guard patrol. That goes wrong. There's no saving him.
It was only
He's no
one
coming
guard,
back.
right?
Yeah, it's only okay. So just to reiterate too. So most people don't have like a guard just posted beside them, but she always has a guard posted beside her. Not a normal like guard that wear like a chain shirt or a chain mail, like the more higher up guard. So more like a full plate, half plate kind of guy. Is what you've noticed. But it's not like multiple of them. It's just only one. It just isn't that many guards to be able to.
But still in the area where there's constant. If it's heavy combatant, from what you said, it's still in an area where it's constant guard rotations, constant other guard patrol.
That's
like,
correct.
so she's going to have a personal guard, but there's going to be potentially 10 other guards just watching the area that this person's actually in.
Well, maybe we don't try to break
Then
her
we
out.
pick a
We
nut.
just make contact, let her know that we are here. And maybe she has ideas or have thought of ways, just hasn't had the opportunity or some outside help.
True. Or we pick a different target. She's just one. There's
That's
Do
true.
we want more? Do we want any more specific information about what goes on in the camp?
I'm sure the elderly could definitely tell us that.
And that's underguarded. Quick in, quick out. Not as many factors to go wrong, at least for some basic info off the start.
Just don't pick one that's too old.
I'm good with that.
What's the story though? We're here to get information to free you. They may not
Well,
trust us.
I doubt they will. You said you're good at persuasion, though, right?
We'll see. I don't know. Old person's gonna have any information. Do they even wander the camp?
I didn't say it was. I said it was a plan. I didn't say it was the right plan. Just throwing out suggestions, man. That's what you do when you're casing a job, right?
If they've been here any length of time, they should know significantly more than obviously what we would know right now.
Well,
I mean,
gotta
we've been
pick
here what?
somebody.
We've been here what? 12 hours? We know 12 hours of info.
And you guys definitely, I mean, it's definitely nightfall. I mean, it's no real rush at all. You guys are definitely casing out this place here, figuring out the best way and solution about going about it. You know, after about, I'll say 8:30, everyone is finished dinner, all the blocks, and they're now in their houses, and it's just a full patrol now. You see,
I
it's
say we go
about
talk to the old people.
30 people. It's 30-person rotation every 2 hours, basically, until daytime. So it's like 30 people rotate for 2 hours, and they're spin out next guy. 30. Yeah.
Worst comes to worst, we do this operation twice.
And the Weaver did say people come second in this operation.
I don't even know what we're doing here.
It
What do
was
we
to
need these
gain.
people
It was
for?
the only thing we got told to start with. We got 10 days to gain info. We got
some
10
information.
days to figure out info. I'm assuming she wants everything we can get.
I mean, you guys can roll an insight check to our words too. I mean, but essentially, you feel that that's correct. It is what she said. Gaining information about this, like I said, it seems as if even her divination wasn't able to stride too much about this place, just the general location and what the name of this island is. So that being said, it is about 9:30 now. What are you guys doing?
Should we
Talk to
head
some
to
old
the
people?
north to the elderly, or
Plan?
I don't know the way live where you're gonna show us.
All right, let's go.
And Ren, I would take off that armor. We're trying to be sneaky. It's the last thing we need.
All right, fair enough.
Right, fair enough. So you have armor, all right. And everybody give me a group stealth check. DC for this is 13 total.
Who's not Dexy?
So it's
Are you-
24.
Heavy armor?
Zai.
You're gonna get a bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
All right, live, you got a bardic inspiration, I believe. Right? Oh, was
that
it
was
Ren? Oh, Ren,
Yeah.
okay. All right, so you just need to get a 13 total. Ren, you can speak your bardic inspiration or no?
Throw it on top.
Because I'm averaging this out.
Yeah.
I want to say just to be sure. I still
I
think
can't
yes.
see the type. There it is. Oh my god, it's a
Alright.
1.
It's a D6. Reroll.
It's a D6?
Yep. The odds change.
Positive change.
No,
Hey.
they don't.
Not
They
very
just wanted you
much.
to have a 1.
Not very much, so it seems. All
The
right.
odds are ever in my favor.
All right, and let's see what you guys get. That's plus. Yeah, you guys made it. Yeah, the DC was 13. It wasn't super loud. I mean, it's super tough. It's nightfall, lightly guarded. 13 was the appropriate number. You guys can definitely kind of get there to this building here. It seems like the door is locked. It's not a very good lock. You feel as if with thieves' tools check of like 10, you can easily unlock this door.
I'll give it a try. I'm going to use the wand to give myself guidance.
Okay.
We'll pop the lock. Second.
Off the lock.
X.
All right. With the nat 1,
Nope. Not today.
it kind of bing. Give me another slide. Give me a sleight of hand. This is kind of a stealth check. See how quietly you do this. It's quiet. You feel as if you almost kind of drop it in when it's really quiet. It's like ding 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 ding. But you clearly catch it in your hands again, and you can try again if you like.
Try one more time.
17 is enough, and the door is unlocked. Do you open it? Do you crack it? Do you push it open? Do you listen? What do you do?
Should listen to the door. Wave to Hunter. Whisper. To
Yes.
him. See if you hear
Do
anything
the-
inside. Yeah.
Can't see very well, but let me listen.
All right, give me a perception roll, Hunter. All right, with a 10, what you pick up is the sounds of murmuring. You feel as if even though these aren't really good poor walls, it must be just a slight breeze. You can't really hear or make out the words. You can hear sounds of people whispering, but you don't hear what they're saying. Or you don't understand what they're saying. People are definitely whispering.
I hear something, but I'm not sure what that is. It is alive.
What do you do?
Sure, it's just slaves in there.
Way to find out. We'll push it open.
All right, do you crack it or do you just push it open?
A little slow. We'll
Yeah, you
just kind of sneak into it.
And the classic Matt Mercer, like you cracked it open. But you pushed it open slightly. You kind of peek your head in, like, and you notice that there's about 10 slaves kind of living in these quarters here. This isn't a longhouse really at all. This is kind of the place where they do the counting, but they've still managed to set up bunks here for the more elderly people or people that are specifically not bad or have earned the trust. You do notice that the woman that I said earlier, I believe to Live, Thea Dark Gray, what's her face? I gotta go to the thing. 1 second. Yes, Thea Darkdraft is there as well. She's asleep, of course. And you see two people whispering to each other. You see an elderly tiefling man whispering. He looks very old, very, very old. He's whispering to a slightly younger, not slightly, but a much younger, but older, elderly human. This human appears to be middle-aged, middle age, so closer to 60 than 50. But he's missing an arm. You don't understand what you don't hear what they're saying. They were just whispering. As you kind of push open the door, they look at you and they say, we are so sorry. We're just asking where was the water guards as they look at you. Guards? Overseers?
Hold on. I'll just open the door and usher the rest in. I've got water, but we're not the guards.
Oh, are you? What are you? Who are you?
Here, drink up, and I'll hand them the water, the special water from my skin. I don't know how much I have left.
I'll say you have half of it because I assume definitely with the dehydrated hunter, the full water skin is still like 5 gallons. Like 5, yeah, like servings of water. So yeah, hunter took 2 of those, 3 left. So it's 2 of them, and the older tiefling and the older human begin to drinking deeply, like, and the human kind of rips the thing out of the tiefling hand. He drinks a little too much, and the human begins to drink as well. They look at you and say, "Thank you."
I'm gonna quickly just whisper an infernal to him, and I'm gonna point to what was it, Thea Dark Draft, and in infernal, because you said one's a tiefling, correct? In infernal, I'm just gonna say, is she safe?
He shakes his head.
Obviously, I would assume, Felix, you would understand that too.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna lean back and whisper back into Hunter's ear. Shh. She's with the overseers. Stay quiet.
I just nod, but I understand.
This tiefling looks at you and he says in infernal back to you, "What are you doing here? Are you some kind of slavers of some kind or something? I'm confused. Or raiders
Whisper.
or bandits?"
We've been sent to help, but we need to keep this very quiet off the start. We're trying to gain information so we can help everybody.
Roll me a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
You feel as if this person is trying to leech onto any hope, and the fact that you're offering hope is really all right. 11. 11. He looks at you a little more intensely, and he says, "How do we know that you're not a bandit or a slaver?"
Would a bandit or a slaver given you water?
Yes.
And then I'm gonna take one of the fruits out of my pack from that we got in Sutha,
Uh-huh.
and I'm just gonna hand it to him.
He says, "It's just food." Because it does look very strange.
Yep. And I will take and just peel a piece off of it and eat it to show him that it's completely safe. Like in front of him, just put a bite in my mouth.
It tastes like rye bread, and they see you eat it and wait for about a minute. You don't die. Then they begin to kind of break it in half, begin to just tear this thing apart, making strange faces with every bite. And
The slavers give you something like this.
He looks at you and he says, "What is it that you're trying to know?"
Know about the slavers. Who are they? What do they do? What is their mission? What do they have the slaves doing?
You see the tiefling says, "My name is Despair." And
Excellent name, by the way.
Wasn't the name given.
It's a bit sad.
It was a name given freely. He says, I had lost my life long ago, and I chose life of being a mercenary. And Despair is my name. Not a pleasant name, he says. He kind of stands off in the distance. He says this. And this is all in the firm. And he looks over to you, Lav, and he says to you, it's all in the firm as well, that the slavers have us cutting down trees, producing lumber, and growing potatoes and root vegetables to feed the amassing goblin and hobgoblin army that keeps order in the land. they have grown to be massive and require a massive amount of food that requires us to work night and day, every day, to produce such an extremist amount of food. You notice that the plantation of potatoes. I mean, it's massive. It's massive fields. I mean, you're thinking like, 2,000-3,000 acres of just fields of food. It's massive amounts of potatoes, and carrots, radishes, whatever. But massive amounts of that being grown in these fields. And he says as well, I've been here, and everybody's been here for about 5 years now. After we lost the World War about 15 years ago, all cities on this island, Kirka, was repurposed into other functions to add to Ouroboros's growing army or growing organization. I do not know much, as I was a mercenary and I did travel, but anyone that did not pledge allegiance to the Mad God was conscripted into a purpose.
Have you seen anybody try to escape this situation, and what the response time is, what the protocols are from the guard units, from the overseers?
He looks and he says, and this is all in front as well, some people have tried to escape and some have escaped. Those that did not escape had their souls ripped from their body.
By who?
And by Caspian. He was blessed by Kirkling to be able to rip weaker souls from the bodies of slaves to make phantom armor.
Okay. Is there any group, any set that has any sort of plans of trying to escape, or is it just does everybody just feel hopeless right now?
There have been people that have tried to escape him and brought back and killed. That has caused very few people to want to try to escape, as their souls were bound to armor seemingly for all eternity.
What does she do? And he kind of cocks his head over towards Dark Draft.
She makes sure that the count is correct, and she is given extra food and supplies for making sure that we do our jobs correctly. She's not one of us. She's a puppet for the overseers, and she makes sure that no one escapes, or it puts her rank and position as, I guess, head slave in jeopardy.
So, was she a slave before, which is why she's in slave quarters, or is this just a way for her to keep eyes?
No, she was before this. I believe she was a banker, but at that being a useful skill, she was put in charge of us to ensure that we did our jobs purposefully.
So she's not originally one of the overseers. It just bled over.
Mm-hmm. She's a slave like the rest of us. She just wears nicer rags, and he spits on the ground.
Surely not all hope is lost. There must be some group out in the world that's doing some good to fight against the army. Why grow
I do
an
not
army?
know them if they exist.
You haven't even heard tales?
Very little comes from here. This is on the southern tip of Kirka. The only people that come here are the monthly monthly collectors that come and collect the grown food that we grow here monthly. They do not stay for very long. We give very little information here. You'd have to go to the capital or other larger cities. We're just a backwood village in the forest.
Hmm.
We're gonna do our best to help you. I can't say it's gonna be a quick process though. There's only you can see the amount of us we have against them, but is any way that you can secretly get information to others in the camp that there's people here to try to help?
He nods. He says, yes, during dinner, I'm in Block A, which has 200 people in there, and I know several others that I can trust with confidence that can spread the word to people that they trust.
That's
there
a good
any-
start.
Is there any times when the slave masters group together, or they're separated? Maybe.
The overseers are at their weakest or thinnest point at, I'd say, right after dinner. That's when most of them eat, and that's when the guard patrols are the slimmest. There's only roughly about 20 of them, because there's only about 20 of them patrolling the camp, as most people are in their houses eating.
Do you get shipments from other places, the capital, or anything like that? Surely guards
nods.
must drink.
He nods. He says, the collectors also supply us with tools and goods that we may not be able to produce ourselves to make sure that we complete our task. So making sure that the overseers don't eat slop that we eat, if it's around again, and making sure that whatever they need or they ask for is supplied to them. So the collectors come and give goods and tools and sometimes even slaves.
You know
here,
when the next shipment is? When the collectors will come again?
he says in about 20 days, roughly. Hard to keep track of time. We don't have a calendar here, but I believe about 20 days.
We only have 8. Do either of them actually have the ball and chain on any of their appendages?
Yes.
Is there a key lock on it, or is it let me ask this first. If I try to step towards them and may I inspect those?
Yes, and I'm sorry, not Bolton. They have, each of them have manacles, like they can still fully move, but there's chains between their arms.
So is there an actual lock on it, or is it one where
Yes.
like they forged it to the pin and hammered, so there is a lock?
There is a lock on them, yes.
Okay.
You feel as if as well, I mean, just looking at it, in case they die, they'd be keeping it, probably repurpose them and just burn them into their flesh.
Yeah. Just figured I'd ask if it's been that long.
No, it's a good question. I'm telling you why, so you kind of understand, kind of get the meaning behind it.
Yep.
Yes, each of them, you can definitely examine it. They let you. I mean,
I'll just kind of take a look at it, and I'll look to feel, just kind of turn back and say to Felix, like, at least we know that there's a lock. Do you know where they keep the keys to these? Have you seen who or where they would keep keys to the manacles?
He says only Caspian holds the key.
Single key.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it tougher.
He looks and says, it's very, he kind of almost tears up a little bit as he thinks about it. He says, Caspian's a tough man. He's a cruel and brutal slave driver with his lieutenants Winthrop and Kane. Winthrop is the most cruelest out of the three, with his lover, Finelli, which you know. I believe Hunter is the elf that was cooking for these slaves.
there's a lead there.
Finale.
The man that lies by his bedside would be awfully close to private things, secrets, and keys.
Yep.
Do you know? Can you tell us anything else about Finale?
He is here. He is a very to the point, direct person. He has no love for us or the overseers. I do believe that he simply is just getting the making the best of the situation. I do not know him very well, but he doesn't hold any love for us, and I don't think he holds any love for the overseers. I do see that he has some sway over Winthrop, but I do not know how long that will last or what his true relationship is with him. But he doesn't return to a longhouse every night. The other overseers kind of ignore it, from what I'm told. He sleeps in Winthrop's quarters specifically.
What can you tell us about the big orc?
You mean the Mad Orc? I've heard she broke an overseer's arm in half. It took Caspian and Kane to bring her down. She's been shackled. She's been here, shackled, cut, bruised, whipped. But they decided not to kill her, as she is able to produce lumber at a prodigious rate. She is more valuable alive, even with all the risks she has, than dead. That's what I hear. Her name is Geralt. And she has no love for anything. I think she just wants to be free. She's very dangerous, and she holds no love. She holds no love for other races, including humans, specifically humans.
Well, you've been helpful. I wish we could give you more than what we have, but would we feel like we've taken up enough time at this point?
Yes, I'd say at this point it's been about 10 minutes, and at this point, you feel as if it's definitely getting a little risky. I mean, you guys are quiet, but anything can wake anybody up with them being there long enough.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should return.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull the other fruit out of my pack that I had and hand it to him just before I turn around to leave, and just again an infernal hide this, hang in there. We're gonna try to help before we start to kind of shuffle out.
And then he nods and says, "Thank you, Infernal." And as you leave, we will end today's session with hope in the eyes of a man and his comrade, possibly hope in the eyes of others, as you seek to free or at least alleviate the pain and trauma of these slaves in Oliveburg. Will the party be successful? Will they fail? Thank you all for watching, guys. It's a pretty somber episode towards the end. Hopefully you enjoy, and we'll see you next time.
Tune in next time.